officially welcome to our Boulder Druid that has not seen level 60 yet, but luckily we get something prepared. Now, what we need to try out is if we do actually drink our dranks, do we get even more experience from this? And that's level 45. And that's level 46. We still need to potentially have our friend Neil pull us through one dungeon. But we are already making progress. We're getting our tempering recipes. We're going to keep these greater affix items as it doesn't hurt to have greater affix items. And on top, we're obviously getting tons of aspects for the druid already. Yeah, Neil, we'll definitely need two pits to make the last push that we can then straight up immerse ourselves into the Boulder Druid. This is, by the way, my favorite level mechanic, as we're getting the recipes as well. And even more. Whee! Before you ask, 27. The number is 27 caches from the Tree of Whisper in Torment 4 are needed to make one character from 1 to 60 in one fell swoop. Which is, oh my lord, 72.6% total armor. Don't mind if I just keep this one, no matter if I need it or not. But that one is already fantastic from a stat perspective. We're gonna get some basic equipment together. And that's level 51. Okay, that was a good push. So right now, this character has been just leveled with caches. That's it. Nothing else has gone into this character. It's one cache after the other. And you notice how well that has gone. Okay, Neil, I will have to request the quick rushing through of one pit. Mr. Okari, it was like, I don't know how you exactly did it, Neil. I think you have to like open it and then just invite and get to Karagar. Okay, I'll do that. Bit weird. And then Neil's just gonna blast the pit for me and we get the 60 and then we can straight up do the Boulder. And I think this is gonna be the fastest, like we're gonna make a build work as I have all the items. It shouldn't be possible that you can actually open a pit for me. Shouldn't be. Look, I'm invisible, Neil. Look, Chad. that shroud of false death just being amazing. look at me, Mom. Oh no. I'm sorry. I didn't want to cost us 60 seconds. Stand at the start. Never. You can't make me. By the way, we do get the XP in the dungeon. I don't have to go. So we can actually put some skill points already. We need heart. What? Where? When? I was not even close to danger. Okay. I'm gonna be able to put some skill points. Okay, Wild Impulses gets 4. Heart of the Wild gets 1. Then we can move ourselves into Bulwark. So that's our first skill that we're going to be using. I can't actually move that out. Okay, yeah, that's true. We're going to put into Backlash. Yeah, increase damage after casting a defensive skill. Because we're going to always cast defensive skills, obviously. Then Ancestral Fortitude is actually only needed like as much as you need it. You know? So if you needed to get a roll in, you get a roll in. And yes, all these skill points right now are from the Shroud of False Death, which is kind of cool, right? Get 1 to all passives is nice. Marvin, good to see you there. Patrick also, good morning. So we're like, as you can see, our level bar is moving while we're just standing here, invisible. Now we do need Poison Creeper, and we need to do Poison Creeper to immobilize and the bonus on the duration. Yes. Then we want to have increased damage while healthy and increased damage while above 100% movement speed. Ooh, I have not seen the feral yet. And that, oh no, an enemy. Go invisible, pony. Because my poison creeper actually attacked him. Chat. Poison creeper attacked him. It was a mistake. Okay. Then we need the points in clarity. Because we're casting a companion skill. And then our next core or wrath skill deals bonus damage. And we're essentially using Boulder, which is a wrath skill. We'll put all the points into Boulder. And we're going to try to get as many Boulder points as possible today. We're going to also use Hurricane into deal less damage. Like, I'm truly trying to fully understand, like, everything about this build because I haven't actually, you know, it's my first time playing Boulder. And I'm really excited to see. Boulder is currently the #1 in the Druid leaderboard, if you can believe it or not, Chad. So that's wholly interesting to me to see Boulder do so well. I knew it was good, but I never knew that Boulder could perform so well. Okay, we're going to do Petrify and all the points into Petrify. And then you got the nature spells going. Okay, so we got 3 points in there. Oh, boss. Whee! That was less XP than I expected from a pin. I'll say it, but it's probably because we're... Oh my god, I'm so talented, chat. Oh wow, that was 4 levels or so. Okay, I take everything back, Neil. that was 4 level for completion. I can level a glyph I don't have. Okay, back to Karrigar. Mino, you should be able to go from tier 2 to tier 3 with Blood Surfer absolutely when you get the right things going. I play Hardcore. I'm currently doing Dents of Knives and hitting about 150 million hits and Poison Proc up to, but that's great. Dents of Knives in Hardcore is quite impressive, sir. I'm like I wouldn't have played Dents of Knives because it's like a bit annoying, you know, to go there. How can you get a 100% movement speed? Oh, getting 100% movement speed in a buff is really easy, especially with Druid, because you have these skills here. So you have the shapeshifting skill. Shapeshifting into new animal form grants you increased damage bonus. Okay, so that one you're taking. And then you also get heightened senses. So when shapeshifting into werebear, you get 3% damage reduction. And into werewolf, you get 6% movement speed. Both bonuses persist as long as you're in either animal form and are doubled while both are active. They're lost after 3 seconds in human form. So you're essentially going to be like shapeshifting into one, and then shapeshifting into the other, and then shapeshifting into one, and then the other, and then like, and so on. So that's what you're going to be doing. And that gives you a good chunk of movement speed bonus. And you have like the you have your boots in general to give you movement speed bonus, and like everything you do is like to essentially enhance your movement speed. So it's not really problematic. You do increase damage for seconds after casting an ultimate skill. Ooh, are we using the Petrify rune to actually cast an ultimate skill? I think we are. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, we're anyways going to have Petrify on a very good cooldown to actually use this quite significant. We do need one. We need all 3 skills in there. Honestly, the Shroud of False Death on Druid is kind of like broken because of how much bonus you're essentially going to be getting. 1 contribution. I need more skill points. I just noticed. So this has 8 item contributions. So we need 4 in there. Heightened senses need 3 in there. Actually, heightened senses only gets 2 in there. I know I don't have full skill points. I was just wondering because I was missing like a skill point to fill this out. But makes sense as I'm like, you know, as I completely forget that we are not level 60 yet. I was just wondering already. Wait, did I never finish Mina Hunter Renown? Hey, Chad. Am I like, did you finish your Hunter Renown? No, I think I finished my Hunter Renown, didn't I? On my main character? Am I missing 4 Paragon points the whole time? Oh no, it's because level 60. Yeah, okay. I was worried for a second. I was worried for a second, genuinely, that something was amiss there. Who? Had me scared there, chat. Had me scared. Was genuinely wondering what's the hold up. Okay, we get that there, then die. We get this there, then die, there, then die. He's gonna nuke the boss. Thank you very much, Mr. Neo. And we are level 60, Chad. And the crazy part is the amount of Paragon points you're just getting, right? Let's just add a Vaxing Gibus. We do not need a Vaxing Gibus. Thank you very much. I can level up my Headhunter Glyph straight away. Look at me, Chad. Level 19. Level 21, actually. Woo! That was quick. What's the best way to make gold? Trading. So technically I want to say Infernal Hordes, but it's actually trading. So just find a high rolled aspect and make a lot. But at the same time, it's Tree of Whispers. Neil, we have enough money. Don't you dare. Neil, because Neil is trading. That man's is crazy. Like he's putting in the bonus effort. He's going crazy. Like he's off the charts. Okay, so we're gonna put on this one too. So that's 2 items already to make it work. And I might want to consider playing the Doombringer, but only if I actually do find a good focus. You can't play the Heir of Perdition, which is a bit sad because the Heir of Perdition is actually really good. But you need Vasili's Prayer to actually become a Druid. As we need the Dolmen Stone as our amulet. We do, like, it's funny because this build is actually just mainly using unique. So almost every single item on the Druid is a unique, which is kind of cool. Which has me like just look for a bunch of uniques now. So all of these are getting destroyed because all of these are pushing up our aspects, which is nice. So I get almost all the aspects already that I'm looking for. And yes, I'm surprised that Druids can wield swords too. You sold a 4G8 Kapaleka for 48 billion today, Chad. There you heard it. There you heard it. I mean, you just have to find any good item and then just throw it out there. I mean, this is a 3J Azure Rast that makes no sense, and I'm pretty sure someone's gonna pay money for it, right? Any good Spiritborn unique is gonna go crazy. I mean, you could literally make a Spiritborn and make him level 60, and every time you have Obolds, you're just gonna be try to roll Kapalekas because they're looking for Kapalekas, right? This is what they're looking for. It's a high roll in the percentage, and the more greater affix that it has, the better. But you also just partially need to hit the right greater affix. Like if you already have like the chance for core skills to hit twice, very useful. You know, you're just making money. It's crazy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now let's put the last skill point. I think I put one, like we need the resonance too. And we can keep one for Circle of Life right now. Should be enough. Defiance has 1, 2. Get 5 in there, 4 in there. We get 4. We get 4. We need more item contribution actually, so to get that all the way up. 4. We get that 4, 4. And pull one out. So you need resonance. So that's a lot. Okay. Now, that would be the first setup get up that we have our skills. And we're going to play Boulder. But for Boulder to work, we need a Dolmen Stone. So first things first, let's gamble some amulets and see what we're getting. There it is. That's a Dolmen Stone. Thank you very much. Right? Casting Boulder while Hurricane is active causes the boulder to rotate around you instead. Boulder's damage increased for each one currently rotating. You may have up to 10 boulders active at a time. Thank you very much. Dolmen Stone. The rest can be absolutely thrown into the trash right now, as the rest is just there to fuel my aspects. Ta-da. Now, the thing is, we didn't only need a Dolmen Stone, right? We needed more. So we need some more, we need some totems, we need some other stuff. We like, you know what? Since I don't have Vasili's Prayer, let's just take the Air of Perdition for the time being. We can also socket the Shroud of the False Death right now. That should be working as well. Socket that. And we're gonna find ourselves a totem, so we're gonna go out there to get into Torment 1. Right? I need core skills, yes. That's the most important one, actually. Boulder is now a core skill. What if you don't have this one? I don't have it. I need the aspect of... Is there a dungeon for this one? See, that's pain. Here. Salvage. Oh, no. I need the aspect of the metamorphic stone. Unlucky, Chad. We're getting there. Okay, do I have boots? I need any kind of boots here right now. So what do we need? I need ranks into Boulder, life, and willpower. So at this point, I just need boots. And since I need to fix my resistance to all elements, that's fixed. Yeah, see, it's like, how do I fix my resistance to all elements? Oh yeah, I'll just put on these. Right? Raccoon's Wake, Yen's Blessing. It doesn't clunking matter what you put on. Just get it fixed. No questions asked. Done. Then we got Crowd. We'll put on Exploiter's Aspect, because that actually works for this. And we would need the Hunter's Zenith Ring, which we don't have. So we're going to just put on whatever ring we have here. Ta-da. So that's actually enough to make us sturdy for anything. It's kind of like funny. So just randomly thrown together haphazard equipment. Just doing exactly what you needed to do. There. We got decent life. I mean, we do also have 200 Paragon points, so that's probably cheating anyways. Considering that we can just, well, 200 Paragon point. Well, we need to focus on the willpower, because we're going to put on the Headhunter in here, as the Headhunter is a willpower heavy glyph. That will give us tons of life. And then we're just going to absolutely be overblasting into the next tier. So let's try to activate some boards here. We need Earthen Devastation, because Earthen Devastation deals increased critical strike damage increased by the chance to crowd controlled damage bonus. So that one we can definitely make higher. That should not be a problem. As well as just getting more life, as we're going to be having everything be overpower. You know what I forgot, chat? We need to do the Druid class quest. That's true. That's true. You know, we might be level 60 right now, but there's one thing we're missing, ladies and gentlemen. And that would be the Druid class quest. Wow, you get so much damage reduction in the Druid board right now. I feel like Necromance is like the only one that's getting tremendously robbed so often, because I essentially have like the barest amount of damage reduction or anything, like unless I'm a Blood Necro, which just certainly feel bad. Then we need Heightened Malice. Yeah, Heightened Malice is like a 100%. Heightened Malice is, while there are 3 or more poison enemies nearby, we do more damage, and we usually always do have 3 or more poisoned enemies nearby, right? So we do also need to get all the glyphs and all the temper recipes. There's actually so much that's missing when you get things going on. Truly devastating. So that means we're gonna go in here. We're already preparing roughly the board for what is supposed to be in the respective slots. Enough life. Wow, there is so much max life for Druid. Does Druid just have the easiest time to get max life fully? I might be wrong here, but Like, I don't feel like I have to take any effort into being max life out of my mind. And now we're getting survival instincts. While in werebear form, you deal increased damage up to 60 for every 1% off current life percent between you and your enemy. I will be having so much life, so that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, alone the Paragon board is just catapulting us forward. That's another why so much max life, chat? I mean, seriously. Wait, you're telling me this is another 200 max life node? This is just like that. So if I put like an outmatch glyph in here, that boosts maximum life. I could just multiply that one upwards, because why would I not multiply that one upwards, chat? Correct? Oh, and yeah, this one, if I have 2,000 willpower, is another 8% max life. Holy Christ. Do you even not have the chance to just be completely max life with Druid? What is this atrocity? Okay, we're totally like, without a single piece of equipment and just Paragon points, we're gonna be blasting. See if I do actually have enough to make it where I need to go. That's the bigger question. I go over this, and then I go over the side, and I get some more spirit. Wow, this is clutch. Especially as I need that one for max life as well. That means we need to yoink out a lot of the bonus willpower points that we don't need. Okay, so that catapults us to 10,000 life. You know? Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna do the quest now, chat. Okay, first things first. Let's do the quest. Okay, so let's go and knock that out. And then check the Paragon board from the build guide. It has different ranges on the glyphs. The glyphs get bigger ranges if they get leveled up. Okay, I need to move my skills into locations where I need them at. So I am using the Boulder as my core skill. Then I'm using the Claw to do things every now and then. I'm going to use Petrify and then the... Okay, so for the Dolmen Stone, I need to use that first, then Boulder. And then boulders around me. Okay, cool. Wow, it just shreds. So... I mean, obviously, I'm overtuned for this right now. Yeah, the problem is if I don't get boulders a core skill really quick, we're kind of like screwed, because right now, what am I missing? I'm missing boulders a core skill. So I'm kind of like, you know, I just have to shred everything. I mean, obviously in this I could just go shred things. But we do need Boulder to be a core skill soonish. TM. Not even doing this on Torment 1. No. We're gonna knock out the stronghold quickly. I want to activate my spirit arts to feel good. But it's kind of like intriguing. Can you even play Boulder before you have this? By the way, Chad, yes, we're having the Doombringer going on, and the Doombringer is responsible for most of our HP. As that would go like from like here. I mean, it's 5,000 HP alone from that. Beautiful. Get the waypoints on the way. I mean, this waypoint you'll never need. There's like some waypoints you actually need, and there's tons of waypoints you'll never need.
What's going on?
Okay, we need spirit boons. Yeah. Which ones are we actually playing? We're playing the reset the companion skills. Yes, more life. But I forget that we're getting 20% more life again. No way. I thought my Necro had a lot, like with 40,000 life, but I feel like the Druid can at least have 50,000 and beyond. Right? I mean, surely the Druid can have 50,000 beyond life. I'm surprised if not. Yeah, I want to see Druid pushing me too. Don't worry. I mean, so I didn't want to show you the leveling because I'm just, you know, like I wanted to straight up like do the Druid in its advanced form. So that's why we essentially jumped to level 60 with this one. But it's interesting to see like a build come online as you're essentially level 60 already. You're bored with the endgame of Spiritborn, maybe we'll start a Barb. That's why we're doing Druid right now, because Spiritborn is no challenge. Necromancer we kind of maxed out at this point. And we have reached the not fun part of maxing out. So there's a fun part of maxing out and a non-fun part, and we are at the non-fun part. So we essentially decided, hey, what about a Druid? Especially as I have all these schmexy, sexy items. But we're essentially not going to be farming masterwork materials and so on the Necro. We're going to be farming the masterwork materials on the Druid with the build as it's intended to. So we're going to go Torment 1, then we're going to go Torment 2, Torment 3, Torment 4. So the standard Torment progression, essentially. Just that we have some cool items that we usually wouldn't have. Like the Shroud of False Death, which is actually quite insane to have early. I mean, alone the Shroud is actually granting us... Alone the Shroud is granting us 1,200 life. That's quite something. Oh, Boulder. Oh no, the Boulder actually shoo-hoos him away. I didn't know, chat. It does? It's like... How cute. What's the non-fun part about maxing out? So the non-fun part about maxing out is when you have reached the point where the only way how you get stronger is A, finding perfect double masterworked items, double greater affix items, which are just sometimes impossible to get, and a perfect masterworks, because you're essentially then forced to like reset your masterwork, and so on. And you're going for a gameplay loop that is just simply not entertaining to do, if that makes sense. So that really, that end game maxing out loop into the game is not very entertaining. Like getting single greater affix items that fit is hard enough, but it's fun. But really finding these double greater affix items for everything and so on. There's a way to trigger boulders with nature magic if you don't have core skill. Oh yeah, could you do the key passive? Like we could swap the key passive for... That's true. If we don't have the core skill yet, we could play Nature's Fury is what you mean, correct? So what you're saying is we could technically trigger more boulders over casting, like when we're doing Hurricane, that Hurricane has a chance to... trigger boulders. Yeah, I'm sure we could probably do that for the time being. You're not wrong, and I kind of like your suggestions. So until we have that, it might be the solution to go for, because otherwise it might just feel atrocious. Getting amulets with Fire Rest EDC is depressing as a GA. Yeah, I mean, getting the right core skills and amulets can be depressing. That's why I'm actually really happy about, like, if you need mythics, if you need uniques can be a bit chill. Like because uniques have the things you need, right? You just have to get the right greater affix. But honestly, getting one unique with the right greater affix is vastly easier in my opinion than getting any other item like shoes that have the right skill in greater affixed. Because if I'm looking for the amulet, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but if I'm looking for the amulet, I just kill the respective boss XXX times, which is relatively simple, right? Just keep killing him. So I just keep killing the boss. And at some point I will get the same greater affix, but I might just never get a boots with a greater affix on Boulder, right? I need boots that have a greater affix on Boulder. I might just never get that. Like in the source of like even trying, even playing, right? I just might end up not having that ever. It's gonna take some getting used to essentially like cast Boulder first, cast Hurricane first to then cast Boulder after. Like that might be getting some used to. So it's Hurricane, Boulder. Oh yeah, and he didn't cast Hurricane. It's Hurricane, Boulder. How long is it rotating then? And then I'm doing another Boulder. But as soon as the Hurricane is over, it's not bouldering anymore. Okay. So I need to essentially always recast the Hurricane to then make sure that the Boulder stays up, and then Hurricane, Boulder, Hurricane, Boulder. Can you increase the Hurricane size? Yeah, duration, I mean. You can just simply increase the Hurricane duration over a temper. That sounds so smart. I just cast Boulder, Chad, and the Boulder get automatically cast by like the Boulder cast a Hurricane. What? So I pressed the Boulder button, and the Boulder button just cast a Hurricane. So it instantly started rotating around me. That was actually kind of cute. Huh. Intriguing. Okay, now we still need to get our spirit arts together, obviously. I guess the most important one would be the companion cooldown reduction on the wolf. Yeah. Then we're going to jump into Torment 1. Because you essentially, like, the first thing you want to do is you just want to jump into Torment 1 because everything can be tormented in like, you can get greater affix in Torment 1. Otherwise, no greater affixes for you, sir. Okay, so the wolf gives me that companion thingy. Oh. 30. Thank you. So I unlock my first spirit art, so at least have the chance to cool down something. Then let's unlock Torment 1 with our flagging gear, okay? What's better, a GA on my dex roll or a GA on my core skill roll for Spiritborn? Core skill. Depending on what build you play. Depending on what build you play. But usually I'd say core skill. So we're gonna do the chill way, right? Torment 20. Do you like to play Sork? I don't like the current Sork you're playing for pitting. So what I usually do when I decide what I want to play is I look at the pit leaderboard at this stage of the game, and I look at what people play, what is performing well, and what I would then expect to be probably running. Because if I'm like if the build looks not fun, so if the top build that's currently being played does not look interesting in any capacity, then I'm like, So for example, Barbarian is playing this Mighty Throw Barb, and I gotta be honest, I didn't like how Mighty Throw Barb looked. It really just didn't look too interesting for me, too hot. So I was a bit like, oh yeah, so if Mighty Throw Barb ain't it, then you know, like, then I'll just not play Barbarian. Like, but if that's the pitting build, right? If that's the build you gotta play for the high rank pit finishes, nah, not it. By the way, even in rather inefficient, it's actually working here, Chan. So like look, with minimal efficiency, with minimal cooldowns and everything, like with not the right aspects and all that kind of stuff, right? We have like nothing that we technically need going on for this, and here we go. We got the cooldown reduction from the channeling shrine. Use it. Let's go, chat. Full boulder. Okay, so this is how it's gonna feel later when you get everything online. Yeah, it's gonna feel good. I gotta say, like, this has me. See, like, this is what I'm talking about. If the build is just a joy to play, and if the build doesn't feel clunky to play, like even right now here. So I'm playing the build and I'm missing the main aspect for the build. And yet here we go. I'm having a good time. That says a lot about the build in itself, like just from a gameplay perspective, how it will feel. By the way, that Nature's Fury call out, absolute gold. So someone said if you don't have the aspect, you could play Nature's Fury, and you know what? You were right. You can. I mean, I'm essentially pressing Hurricane and I'm automatically casting Boulder, so that's kind of nice. And I'm casting my ultimate and I'm getting, yeah. Well, that worked great. Excusez-moi. I'm good. I'm good. Everyone good? Everyone good? Everyone fine? Yep, sure. Cool. Good talk. Can I change Petrify for Cataclysm? Well, so why are you using Petrify over Cataclysm? Because Cataclysm is cool. We all love Cataclysm, right? Cataclysm is also longer and Cataclysm makes things vulnerable. But Petrify gives you 30% increased critical strike damage to enemies affected by Petrify, and against bosses, the critical strike damage bonus is increased by another 50%. Its duration is increased by 7 seconds. And that's actually the real flunking thing, right? Like, getting that critical strike damage boost is just like... I should have done the Druid Stoneburst build. I looked at the Druid Stoneburst build, my friend, and the conclusion was... It's not looking interesting enough. As much as I maybe want to play it, would be interested in playing it, but it just, nah. I mean, I'm not saying that it's bad, don't get me wrong, but it's just like from the fun perspective, it didn't have me convinced. I wasn't like, this is something I want to play. Okay, we're officially in Torment 1 now. Whoop whoop, chat. We could try an Infernal Horde, but where do you think would I get most equipment pieces? Probably doing Whispers, correct? Yeah, I should do Whispers. I think Whispers is it. Let's do some of those now. With the stat squish, we might also consider, like, if I get really, you know, if I have nothing anymore to do, we could consider playing hardcore. Hey, sir, did you not trigger my boulder? It's funny because I'm just using claw here. So I'm not a claw druid, but due to the items we're wearing, I can essentially use claw, and it works. The fun part is, with the current setup of items we're having, we're actually not even triggering the Ring of Starless Skies. Oh, I forgot to pick up my pen. Thank you, chat. Thank you for nothing. God. I'm not mad. I'm just like really disappointed that you didn't tell me to pick that up. Okay, by the way, before we do anything further, I bought a skin for Druid, and it's this one. Like, I had to buy this. There was, like, no option. Like, do you buy this? And you know why I wanted this skin? It had one simple reason. What was the skin called again? The Churning Earth. Yeah. Oh, Churning Earth. I'm blind. I don't see it. There you go. So the reason I wanted to buy this is because it makes me look like a Crucible Knight from Elden Ring. That was my main motivation. I never said I had a good motivation. I just said this is the reason why I wanted to do it. Okay. I never said it's you know, I never said like it was a good reason. It was a reason. You know, it makes me look like a Crucible Knight, and I like the Crucible Knights, so what can I say? Boulders! Brrr, brrr. This is actually really fun. I'm looking for better cooldowns. I'm looking for better cooldowns. I can't wait to have like 20 boulders around me. It's actually 10. That makes me sad. Why did they have to make like a cap on the boulders? I feel like it would have been way cooler if they didn't make a cap on the boulders. No, just give us infinite. Just break the game. I don't see where the problem is. Why are you capping this? Give me more. Absolute beautiful destruction. It's funny how much damage you're just dealing. Okay, my first legendary recipe, that's also the main reason why you actually gotta do this. Can you like activate one more? And why are you in Torment 1 with 235 Paragon points? I mean, you might be a second character. Okay, I'm not judging you, sir. You might be a second character. So maybe that's it. And I like that's my question too. Why I'm in Torment with all these Paragon points, I guess. You know, silly me. I'm in the same boat. It is I, Pony Huff. I am here too. Might he be doing the same as we are? Oh, what is Rahir doing? Oh, I remember. Wasn't it where you had to like farm the iron here? Yeah, it says the guy with 200. Like, I mean, like, I don't know what you're talking about. This things, you know. I feel like I'm being bullied here by Chad. Just said it. I'm not taking it back. They hate Druid. That's why we're not getting the unlimited. Yeah, I feel like it's really funny because with all the things that are broken about Spiritborn, you're like, hey, can I have a little bit of broken as well? You know, just give me like an inch of broken. I would really appreciate that. Oh, and even though like right now the Druid feels good to play, so that's step number one. I mean, it won't be as good as like Spiritboard, obviously, surprise in the end game, but that doesn't change the fact that I feel Druid still has an okay identity with what it actually does, right? The nature skills are feeling good. Because obviously the question was when Spiritborn gets released, does Druid like have any kind of personality left? Or is this Druid gonna be having anything? Or is just Druid gonna be left in the snow, be like, you know, you're not Spiritborn. That's it. You're essentially playing the guy that's not Spiritborn. You just got your Druid to 60 yesterday. Yeah, we leveled the Druid with caches. So this character was leveled with Tree of Whisper caches and then 2 pits by Neil because I didn't have enough. But you need 27 to make a character to 60. Because I gotta be honest, I didn't want to go through the Druid leveling. Druid leveling is not necessarily bad. You just do Pulverize together with Overpower. But I gotta say the Druid level experience is... There are better level experiences. It's mainly down to Druid just being slow as fuck. I mean, seriously, Druid is just slow. This feels so bad. Okay, what do I need to do? I get that one. So we're mainly just triggering the ulti and hoping to get Cataclysm, I guess. Takes 10 minutes to get carried by a friend through the pit. Yeah, but I like, you know, I don't usually popularize strategies that require friends to carry. Because who has friends? Exactly. I mean, it's nice if you have friends, and I envy you, and I think you're an amazing human being, and you're probably like also pretty hung, and like I would like to be you. But most people just don't have friends that can just carry them. So, you know, like when I try to figure out something, it's always like, how can you do it alone? You know, how do you not rely on someone else? Step number 1. Party Finder was so helpful. Party Finder is definitely helpful, especially when like if I want to, like, for example, do the Helltide right now, and I can just like whoop out a party quickly. Okay, let's see how long it will take to get a character online. I fear that if you level up to 60 like this, it could be getting clunky to get your first equipment pieces together. Like as I'm here right now in the position, correct? I am essentially lacking a basic aspect that I would probably have if I actually leveled without the caches, which I'm not certain about, because I do believe I like if you open 27 caches on a character, I think I probably get more. Wait, can I just ride through with my horse? Really? You could just ride through with your horse and just have your Boulder smash everything. while you're riding through. I mean, don't mind if I do. I mean, this is only Torment 1, don't get me wrong. Still, it does feel incredible. So which boss do I need to kill for a better Dolmen Stone? That's what I need to find out. Because right now I gambat the gold Dolmen Stone, right? We're certainly missing stuff. Duriel and Endariel for Dolmen. I have a lot of Endariel materials, so that's going to be simple. We're looking forward to that one. Oh, I could unlock this one. It's probably one of the very few waypoints you do actually want to unlock. By the way, can we discuss at this point that Blizzard should just give us all the waypoints? I don't know what made them actually give us like half of the waypoints and just leave some out. And you're just like, oh, you know what? At this point, you might as well just give us all of them. Especially as there's like 2, 3 you need, and that's about it. The guy for this build, nope. We've checked some footage in the morning on Boulder builds. And I'm trying something out with Doombringer. Because I want to see how Doombringer might perform with the bonus life that it gives you. Because I've seen some Boulder builds actually go up to quite some significant HP portions. Which is great because Boulder is essentially Overpower. But I wonder if you could go above and beyond. Need to do some math for that. But yeah, there's some interesting things. I was going to give it a shot no matter what. Nah, sometimes you teleport here. Okay, let's open more. No, wait, what do I need? 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 I need pants. Yeah, so let me open the one of armor, I guess. Maybe I get pants there. And right now I need hearts, pants, everything. So I guess this is the easiest thing to do. Boots, I need boots too. Yeah, that's true. I mean, my boots are just random boots I had in my box of riches, but I need boots that essentially have like life, willpower, ranks and boulders, something like that. I'm at the point where I have the unique I want. My build tears through pit 70. Just been helping people, but lost on what to do. Well, Richard, if you're tearing through pit 70, you can obviously level up all your glyphs at least to level 52 very easy. So that's what you can do for power increase. So level 52 with your glyphs is usually what I would then aim for at this point. I mean, it depends on what your goals are. If your goals are only conquering the Dark Citadel with pit 70, you're more than good enough. So if you don't want to push deeper into the pit, then you are reaching the point of your character is done, right? You can 12 out of 12 masterwork, but you don't even need that to beat the Dark Citadel. So that's that. Like it truly, like you gotta essentially decide what is it I want to do, like, right? Well, what's my plan at this point? I know they're like keeping this one slot out of respect open that you as the player can also join in on adding your mark, but sir, I don't have the hearts to add to this, so I don't want to. Dark Side, greetings to Australia. Don't worry, you're allowed to shout. It's evening for you already. Did you check the Merc rewards for aspects you need? I'm currently out of points. I used all my pale marks. I barely have any. Like, I mean, I have another 200 and I have another 100. So we could probably pull some more out. We could also go for the Dark Citadel if I do the quest quickly, because the Dark Citadel actually does have equipment caches too. So that's really nice. I mean, we can obviously oboe gamble as soon as I have some more obolts. Because right now, look at this, chat. Our offhand. I mean, my offhand is right now just a random totem. Like, I'm sorry, chat. I haven't found any. Please excuse me. I'm looking. It's not like the game is actually giving me any totems. Oh, that's a greater affix gloves with attack speed. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. I'm not sure if I even need it, but I have it now, so there we go. We're gonna look for that core skill though, so we're gonna like check every item. Boulder is a core skill. Oh my goodness, it is a max roll. At least the first max roll. Yeah, we got it, Chan. Cool. Okay, done. So we can finally do some commotion there. Ta-da! So, finally, the time has come, ladies and gentlemen. They keep them rolling. They hate me. Just hoping to trigger the further things. I'm running the Gluttony minion build at the moment. My favorite. Good choice, sir. Tread. Okay, we still don't have a totem. I guess I'm just gonna have to gamble a totem quickly. Okay, sorry lads, but I need to leave you. I need to enchant something. I'll be right back. Okay, Doombringer with 4GA, will it work on the Boulder build? See, that's what I want to know. Like most Boulder builds I've stumbled across on have not played the Doombringer, but it's always a question, have they not played Doombringer because they don't have Doombringer, or have they not played Doombringer because they think it's actually worse to play? So there I go, just trying to find this out right now. We get the Metamorphic Stone, so there we go, Chad. Our Boulder is now a core skill, and we can finally use it, so that's fantastic. We could also go and hand in some of our like things we have finally found, our hard shebangs, but we're not going to do that yet. Will you join the hardcore challenge with Jesse? I wasn't aware there is a hardcore challenge, Psycho. So good question. I don't know. I didn't even know there was one. So I'm essentially now able to cast as many boulders as I want. Cool. How would I regain spirit though? I could just stay AFK here. So how would we regain spirit? How am I regaining spirit? Over damage? Seems like over damage. I'm glad you're having fun with Druid. Oh, I'm enjoying it. The thing is, so Druid stops being fun at some point in the pit. But I guess like if you just play Druid for like if you play Druid, for example, as your farming char for Infernal Hordes, I don't see where Druid is anyway terrible there. That one seems bugged. Yeah, it's bugged. Cool. So like sometimes maybe a character is exactly good for one purpose. Maybe that's what I want to have him for. Just enjoy some Brain Dead farm. So I gotta say my Boulder experience is right now top tier. Now consider though that I'm also like I'm just running around with like Shroud and Starless and all that kind of stuff. So I'm having like some illegal fun. Boulders! I guess I need to go. That looks great in the actual territory here. I mean, we're like tearing up the whole ground. It's like, let it rain. Snow, I mean. Oh, we got greater affix gloves. Frostburn. Yeah, that one is going to hell for sure. No frostburn for me, sir. Okay, so we get everything killed. That's the next Tree of Whispers. Cool, cool. I guess let's go to Torment 2 then. My goal is we need to get Torment 4 as soon as possible that we can go kill Endario, essentially. It's from yesterday, 31st at 8 p.m. Ooh, that's a bad date for me, so probably a no. Yeah, gloves is good. I need gloves. Also, we need to do more of this to finally get the temper recipes because we don't have the temper recipes. We're still not having a totem, chat. No, that's good. Actually, we do have a totem finally. Holy. I was like, it can't be that I'm not getting totems. It was just me. It was like my blind eyes not seeing a totem. Okay, we got a willpower, maximum life, and overpower. I guess that's good enough for gloves at this point. And I could turn it into whatever I need it to be at some point. So Boulder needs to be a core skill again. Core. That was Metamorphic Stone. Then my offhand needs to be the Fortify. Because there's this, your core skills deal increased damage based on your Fortify. Yes. Thank you very much. Well, that one makes sense. Now we need Vasilis Preya. That is the helmet. Let's go back and hand in our things. I'm actually not sure if it's too early to hand in your things because I'm... Oh, wait. Before I hand in my things to get my last bonuses. So we're missing like the bonus life, the elites. So let's just clear the next one there. Well, weapon mythic, we're currently using the Doombringer, where the Doombringer just gives us an amazing amount of HP bonus, which might absolutely not be necessary, and with which might not absolutely be necessary. I mean, it's more than likely not necessary. But I have it, and I want to try out if I can do something useful with it. So here we are trying to figure out if there is a world where it will actually feel good. While trying to coax the Spiritborn out. You know what? Nature's Fury is really useful if you don't have everything online yet, because as you can see, I'm just spamming Boulder, and Nature's Fury key passive essentially gives me everything I'm looking for. Yeah, this is being very useful. Out of my way! I don't have the hearts. Actually, I do have the hearts to summon her. Huh. Would you look at that? And then next round we can go for... Then we can go for Torment 2. And after Torment... Like, I think I could probably just jump into Torment 3 right now. Without any problems. Mainly because our resistances are completely capped out, right? The Reckoneth Wake are just taking care of that without an issue. So that's fine. I wonder how we're going to be on resistance, actually, in the long run. Or if we just have enough barrier to ignore resistance. I genuinely don't know. This is like here. This is a bit simple. One of my favorite things is the meta shift. Moni runes were going for 3 million last week, and now it's 150 million because of the Shroud of False Death. Yeah, I mean, like, if they're needed to craft one of the fancy items, people will be looking for it like there's no tomorrow. I just dropped the Shroud of False Death, so I cheated. I just dropped one. There you go. I fucked around and found out. Would you look at that, chat? A dagger that I don't need. Still have it. Okay, let's open more things. Which build is this going to be? This is going to be a Boulder build because Boulder is fun to play for Infernal Hordes and for the pin. So I'm mainly looking for gameplay loops for the two main activities, which is Infernal Hordes and the pin. So if the build does not have a fun gameplay loop for that, then the build is not even worth it to check out. And since Boulder is in that scenario, in my eyes, that is like really fun to play for this. I mean, you're like for the pit, for the Infernal Hordes, for example, you're gonna absolutely be tearing everything up. You're gonna get bonus movement speed for shape shifting. You're gonna be like dashing around, and you're just gonna sit there with your billions of boulders just hovering around you and just smashing everything into smithereens. If you wanted to, you could probably add the vortex from the Spiritborn to just pull everything into the middle, but I don't think you actually even need that, as you're just like, yeah, you're just doing what you're doing anyways without a single issue. Right? I mean, we're just tearing through everything on our way here right now. That's kind of nice. Your heart is sold on the sword. I mean, like, my heart is sold on the necro, but at some point you're just done with one class. You know, I could still obviously lock in daily and just keep playing the necro, but it's kind of like I have done what I need to be done. I have my golds checked off essentially. There's not much more for necro to do. Wait, did we not just kill? Okay, we just killed him. Poor guy just got killed so quick he didn't even know what his name is anymore. Okay, done. We're missing a few cultists. We could do an Undercity run, but I think let's go for the next Tormenteer. Okay, Chad? Let's go quickly for the next Tormenteer. We should probably temper Hurricane duration, though. If I have it already. Let's check, because that's the thing. You might not just have the temper recipes you're looking for. Because I need utility. Yeah, I have nothing. I have nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely nothing. That's rather unlucky. I get the shockwave aspect. Cool. Okay, Torment. Now instantly Torment 2. Let's go. Druids in Season 4. I played a Boulder. I played a Pulverized Druid in Season 4. That was fun. But Season 5 had Druid be on the top of my list, as you had the... What was it called again? You had the Doomstorm Druid. That one was absolutely crazy. I mean, as you can see, this one is just like... That's what I meant about the pit, right? So if you feel like this doing the pit, that isn't this how you want to feel, Chad? I mean, obviously, like later in the, like, if you do pit 100, this is not how it's going to feel anymore, but that's not the point, right? It's the point, how does it feel to this point? And we're just, you know, this is gold. Boop, boop, boop. I like, honestly, just rolling the boulder down the alleyway too. I don't even have to, like, I don't even have to stop running, right? Out of my way! Honk, honk! Move, bitch! I'm coming through! Give me that hurricane duration and we're set. This is just Yep. I don't regret my decision. I was like, in case you've just joined the stream, guys. So in the morning, we were very unsure. I was like, do I really want to play Druid today? Like, the internet doesn't seem to be interested in Druid. And I'm a content creator, right? I make content. So it's kind of like, if there's no interest for a class, like, you know, is it that smart to actually make content about it? But you know what? I don't regret it. I think it was a solid decision made that I certainly do not regret. Okay, come. Boop, boop. Okay, let me wait until my hurricane is back up. Boulder. Okay, welcome to the next Torment tier, chat. And my character has so many thingies going on here that he's already Infernal Compass through the roof. Good thing is we get more glyphs, so we can actually consider we need Earth and Sky, Spirit, Outmatch, and we need Dominate, obviously. So we have none. Great. Let's level up Headhunter further then. All right, there's nothing bad about having Headhunter fully leveled up in the beginning. It's going very good. I mean, the Druid is already moving in nice circles, so we're happy. And we haven't even unlocked our Spirit boons, chat. So we're missing damage reduction from elites, we're missing critical strike damage bonus, we're missing maximum life, and we're missing... Well, technically, Earth skills can give us an overpower, but I don't feel like that one is actually useful that much. Because, like, so what you have to choose... Like, let me show you. This is a bit of a tough choice, because there is no good choice, I feel like. Okay, let's unlock the snake. Raven. Wolf. And stack. Good. Then we're gonna bond with the Raven. You're my favorite spirit now. So we get more life, we get crit, then we get the damage reduction from elites, and we could take every 10th kill is an overpower. But every 10th kill is kind of useless against bosses, and it's also useless in pitting if you're just not killing things, right? So I feel like probably better to calm before the storm to have more cooldown reduction, because the overload ain't it, and the masochist ain't needed for the heal. So I might be just better with going for calm. Okay, let's go into tier 2 then. And where do I get my gear from now? So I need the dolmen stones. Yeah, I need to make myself towards tier 4 straight away. I'm not sure if I could just rampage into tier 4 with the gear I have. So tier 2 is done. I'm not sure if we could just survive tier 4 with just having moved in there. Let's actually try to knock out the PvP boss quickly. There's no build guide for this now, Patrick. I played this build in Season 5. Yeah, in Season 5 we played Doomstorm because Doomstorm was really cool with the Nature's Fury key passive. So, by the way, look at my resistances. Fully resistanced out, chat, because of the Reckoneth Wake. But are we dealing enough damage? See, this is what I feared. If I don't have the multipliers multiplying in anything, I was like, it's probably not going to work. Yeah. See that's not going to make tier 4 fun. Okay, then we're probably going to go down to tier 3. I mean, we have like the Ring of Star Skies with the Shroud of False Death, right? We have all these items, but we're not there yet where it just feels good. So probably tier 3, I would say. See how that feels. You have a quick explanation of the spirit board for Druid. What do you mean with the spirit board? You mean this? The spirit boards? I mean, you just pick them. You can activate 2 in 1 row. And that's... Ta-da. See, like tier 3? Without any further damage adjustments or anything, any gear adjustments. Cakewalk. Okay, that works really well. We need an offhand with maximum life and willpower, preferable greater affixed. Let's kill the boss. Oh, we're at 9. So... you know, see, like we can just more stones. It's really good. More stones. More pain. That works out. Might just set my Diablo gold to farm stuff and give to people so they don't have to pay silly amounts. That's honorable, sir. When you should do what brings you fun and joy. Everything else useless anyways. Okay, another temper recipe. Thank you very much. Destroy everything else. Also start destroying... oh, you know what we should be getting? We could get a tribute. Neo, do you want to... if I'm not mistaken... my little Afro beauty should have something there. Let me see, do I have it? Yes! 1 tribute of Radiance. Because I don't need anything else. That means I can just use my tribute of Radiance now to get a bunch of greater affix items, right? That might be it. By the way, let's finish our set actually. I started, but I didn't finish the set. Could you get past 105 with Necro yesterday? No, Hans. We're at 105. We're currently the top 6 Necro in the world with the build and our equipment. So we're feeling kind of good. Again, now the unfun part of the grind begins where you're just really forcing yourself through pain. And I don't like that. Hurricane. Here, while Hurricane is active, ranks to shapeshifting skills. Whee! So what we can do is we can take the one for Ancestrals. And since I need 2 defensive items, I could put this one in for Ancestrals and I could say, give me... I need boots. So, actually, I don't need boots. I need pants first. Yeah, so defensive legendaries. Let's see how that one is going now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Variana in the backpack. Torment 3. My first one here. Can I just go through? Oh, I forget. I'm stuck in a wall. Okay, cool. So with Variana, you're also getting like bonus movement speed, so that's kind of nice. I guess the only thing I'm missing is like pulling things together right now at this point. And I'm kind of missing some spirit production. Like, I mean, I get spirit back by casting my Petrify, right? But I'm not sure yet about the other spirit production. I mean, I can obviously in between of the boulders just spam the claw to like go claw boulder, which I do think I have to do anyways for the shapeshifting to like get the most out of the shapeshifting, so that we're going like human claw boulder. And buy the DLC, you miss so much without. Yes, you do. We're not getting paid for this, but you do miss. I like that the community at this point also has the opinion. So most people that actually are playing the game, they'll tell you to actually get the DLC, or you're just gonna not feel good about it. Which is good that we have reached that like level of, you know, this is what you... Oh, are we gonna be able to kill him? Yeah, okay, we are. I wasn't sure if we would have it, but there we go, chat. We had it. Yeah, absolutely pooped on. I mean, like, again, this is like with me still trying to understand the build fully, right? How all the synergies work, how my whole shape-shifting is going down, what I need to do to get the most out of it, right? Like so me essentially, like, how do I play Boulder correct? And I think I'm slowly getting the hang of it. That seems good to me. When we don't even have the Vasilis, so we're not even bear swapping the way we should. That's actually important. We need to really get Vasilis fast, so we're probably going to spend our next Obolds on gambling helmets, so we can get the Vasilis prayer. I mean, then we have to put our Air of Petition away, which we're kind of like using for YOLOs right now. Hello, Greater Afflicted. How about you just die? I mean, it's just funny to me that this is working. So that means I can probably do the unique tribute. I mean, I was like, I wanted to try this out before I do the unique tribute. Not that I fuck it up, because the unique tribute has a bit more severe timings. I mean, I could do the unique tribute also in tier 2 to not monk it up, which I should probably do, because like the last thing we want is accidentally like not get it done. What you need to understand is that the tribute drops are the same no matter what you do. So if you do it in World Tier 4, if you do it in World Tier 3, 2, 1, whatever Torment tier you choose to essentially do the tribute in, it's going to be a good experience. It's going to be good rewards. So yeah, considering the time we just spent here, probably just do it in Tier 2. With the Opal of Materials, will you get more Masterwork materials from Nightmare Dungeons? You will. It's still not worth it. Infernal Hordes is usually king or the Tribute of Refinement if you then have it. Now again, like do as your heart tells you, do what you desire, right? Whatever gives you joy. If you like actually running Nightmare Dungeons, just pop off. There is nothing wrong with liking Nightmare Dungeons. You're not a special nut job that needs to be monitored, right? You don't need to be put on a list or something there. People need to look out for the one person that still enjoys doing Nightmare Dungeons. And at this point, Blizzard might want to consider to actually accept the fact that Nightmare Dungeons is a failed product. I mean, they tried, you know. Might be time to finally say, you know what? Well, yeah, like, so maybe Nightmare Dungeons ain't it. I mean, they were good when we had nothing else. No, wait, give me a second. They weren't even good when we had nothing else. There's a means to an end. I mean, Infernal Hordes is, for example, really something I just like to do. I just like to do Infernal Hordes. You know, it's not like, not just a means to an end. I genuinely enjoy doing Infernal Hordes. Not sure how you're feeling about that. Okay, done. Chat, look. Look, we got it done. Does the massacre counter do anything movement speed? Get shredded. Bye-bye, boulders. Yee-hee-hee-hee. And when we jump from Torment 1 to Torment 3, just like that. Okay, let's hope we actually do get a decent item out of this. So that's only weapons. Fuck. Hey, chat, remember when I said I was looking for a good pair of pants? Yeah, no pair of pants for you. Man, I guess at least we get a two-handed weapon with a resource cost reduction. Do you need to level up the glyphs again? Yep. Okay, that was a bunch of upgrades. That was actually kind of nice. So let's do the mythic one now. Okay, Chad? So the mythic one, sadly, it's a singular one, only for me. Before we do this, caps. Thank you, Vasili's prayer. It can be that simple, Chad. Why is this important? Because your earth skills are now also werebear skilled. So I'm essentially like now shape-shifting between earth and what else. So that's kind of useful. Actually, upgrade that 4 times. Let's upgrade this one 4 times as well. Oh, that one, get the maximum life one. Whoop, whoop. Exactly what we're looking for. Cool, cool. I almost, for no good reason, just destroyed my Air of Perdition. Which you have been using, by the way. The Air of Perdition is useless, so to say. For this build. Okay, let's go into World Tier 2. Even though we should be able to do World Tier 3 now, but I gotta vibe myself in. Because right now we need to swap between werebear and werewolf, so that's important. And then we got also the still werebear werewolf kind of thingy going on, so Perdition useless for this build because you need to be in the bear form. Okay, mythics. I need my mythics to be... Can I? No, I can't influence uniques, right? Yeah, that's only for legendaries. I can get bonus jewelry, I guess. I can get bonus armor. Okay, I need bonus armor on top of everything. Am I correct if I feel the difference between tier 3 and tier 4 is of 4 times to 5 times difficulty? There's, I wouldn't be able to quantify it, but yes, there is a significant leap happening between these two. Certainly. See, this is why I swapped this over to the world tier, because everything would just die with one hit, you know? And again, for the boon, it doesn't matter which difficulty you do it. The rewards are the same. If I can do it just faster, that's always better. This one has me almost stressed, chat. Great, everything killed. Let's go on. Gotta keep that massacre counter running. More massacre, more. More massacre, more movement. Oh, I'm so slow. Checking if there's like any greater afflicted up there. I would have really liked to find a greater afflicted, but I feel like I didn't get any. That's bad. Because now I don't know if I'm actually going to get this little thingy here done. And nay, that's why we went into Torment 2 for this one. That in case I am too slow, I at least just one hit everything so I can do it. Right? Ah, just beautiful. Give me all those mythics. Give me all those uniques. Actually, I don't want a single mythic. I have all the mythics. I just need uniques right now. I'm a simple man. I just want a dolmen stone with a greater affix. Is that so much to ask for, chat? That greater afflicted was just sitting in the corner, wanking, waiting for his moment of glory. Impolite twat. Oh no, we don't have enough, chat. You say so. Wait, there's one more. This should be enough, right? Like the biggest scare when you're doing this is just like coming to the end and be like, oh no. Undercity, give me what I'm looking for. Okay, 4 out of 4. We got it. Let's go. Is Druid as bad as they say? No, Druid is not bad. Like, I think like when people talk about Druid being bad, they always mean endgame PID. But that's like, I feel you need to look out who you're listening to, because if you're listening to people that push the PID, everything is bad but Spiritborn. I mean, right now I'm just having such a grand old time. And I actually can't wait to do my first Infernal Horde with this. Okay, chat, that should be a Basili's Prayer, hopefully. That's why we have been doing this. I've been hoping to like just snack a Vasilis like with a greater affix. Shit, it's not. It's a Godslayer crown. I mean, seriously? Everything you could have given me and you give me a Godslayer crown? Oh, I'm just like this is bad. We get nothing out of this, chat. Like everything has been useless. Well, we could have gotten the Hunter's Zenith though, and we need the Hunter's Zenith as that gives us a lot of every 30 seconds you spend in an animal form, your next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. So we need this. That means more obolts needed at this point. Okay, we need more obolts. Where do we get more obolts? By doing technically the PID. By technically doing the PID, but I don't want to do the PID, so we're gonna do Helltide. Would hordes be better for finding gear? Hordes would be great for finding gear, but the uniques that are dropping in hordes are usually the horde uniques, so not the actual uniques you're looking for. So that's the problem. Yeah, just put the hearts in. Come on. I feel like everyone is struggling with hearts, not just me. It's not just a me problem, chat. Everyone is struggling with hearts. See, I'm just here to do world events now. Out of my way, I'm running. I just need obols. You have to do Barb now? No, I really looked at Barb. So, like, high recommendation if you think about playing a class, guys. Just go on the helltights.com pit leaderboard and check out if you like the top pit build, or at least the top 10 if there any build you actually like. Because right now the top build for Barb is some like kind of some mighty throw Barb, but the gameplay loop doesn't really look enticing, and I was personally turned off. Like, it was like, yeah, you know what, doesn't actually look very good. So I'm trying to swap here into bear form, but I can't, and I also forget to actually swap over to Torment 3. This takes our mate chat. We're only in Torment 2. That's bad. And just Torment 3 in a second. So yeah, so for me, Barb just really looked like zero enticing. Now you might think different, but you're also wrong then. Sorry. No DPS, we want to see the damage. I'm not sure what damage comes out of this right now. I mean, I know it can like do up to like 30-40 billion at the very end when you get everything like running. So I've seen crazy numbers out of this, which is beautiful. Okay, Torment 3. Back to more. Okay, so our Dolmen Stone is good. We need the Hunter's Zenith for the overpowers. And I like so the thing is, as soon as we get Hunter's Zenith, we're essentially, I think we're ready for Torment 4. And as soon as we're ready for Torment 4, we should be able to kill tormented bosses, right? I mean, we're still like in dire need of more recipes, so that's something we're looking for. We're not at the millions yet, chat, but we're getting there. I mean, usually before you go Torment 4, you also want to have at least your glyphs to level 15. The problem is I don't have my glyphs. So how am I gonna have my glyphs to level 15 if I don't have my glyphs? Oh, 13.5 million. So we're going with the overpowers, guys. 15 million overpowers are incoming already. There you go. The overpowers are overpowering. They already have arrived. Realm Walkers drop glyphs like crazy. I heard. So we actually got to do some Realm Walkers. I haven't done that in a while. Look at me. Look at my boulders around me. Oh, ring. Is it that Hunter's Zenith? No, it's a robbery. You know what? I can actually use this technically, as we don't actually use what we have there. It's like, it feels like this is a robbery. Yeah, there's a robbery. Yeah, if your Realm Walkers are all glyphs ready, it's a good suggestion, because usually that's the biggest grind. The biggest grind is actually getting your goddamn glyphs. It shouldn't be, but it is. Materials. There it goes. Ultimate efficiency. Does that mean we're ultimate efficient, or does that mean our ultimates are more efficient, Chan? What does it mean? That's in 6 minutes. I guess I could also just kill Endariel in Torment 3 to get myself my Dolmen Stone, right? Just switch to Spiritborn Necro for the OP to Spiritborn from your Necro. I mean, Spiritborn is not like it's fun to play in measures. Right? It's not all bad about Spiritborn. Like it's actually in measures. It's fun to play. You'll have a good time. Until you just notice like how nothing, like depending on how OP you obviously build it, until you notice like how nothing is actually a challenge anymore. Like there's like, you know, you get like zero struggle. I mean, after like if you play Spiritborn after playing the other classes, it's actually more fun, I would say, because then you know how the struggle is. So for example, last season I played all the classes but Sork, and then at the end of this season I made a Lightning Spear Sork, and it was so silly OP. But it was fine because I had my struggle, if that makes sense. You know, I had my struggle. I struggled already. I enjoyed the time with my other builds. And then at the end of this season, I decided, okay, now we're just making what's like OP to just feel that. Misa rune on the chest. Oh, don't worry. That rune will be added. I'm yet unsure though which rune words I want to add, so I haven't like gone for it. I mean, we want the more life rune word, that's for sure, and that one we can actually trigger over cooldowns as we're using like enough cooldowns, I guess. So I'm essentially just triggering cooldowns to get more life, and that brings me up. Like I'm at 22,000 life already, Chad. Which makes sense where our like crazy overpowers are coming from. Even though which overpower am I having right now? I have the overpower that says what when in werebear form, right? You get the this one here. When you remain in form at least 8 seconds, your next non-defensive skill overpower. So if I stay in bear form. Which makes me wonder, what am I supposed to do mostly? Like, I don't think I'm supposed to swap to like the claw form too often, because you kind of want to have like your dolmen go full overpower, right? We're gonna be in bear form actually quite a lot. The Trillion Spiritborn seems so. I mean, like again, if you struggled and then you decide to build the Trillion damage Spiritborn, you'll at least appreciate it more. Okay, we got 265. I need to open 2 more chests so I can open the main chest. I think Hunter's Zenith is what will give us most damage. So we need Hunter's Zenith now. That means find out where Hunter's Zenith is dropping. And then be mean to the tormented boss that has it. Oh, 2 rings? No, a ring and a boot, Chad. I like to see that. Oh God, like they're robbing me, Chad. I'm being robbed. This is a robbery. Did I just get two unique rings, and 2 times it's been Mother's Embrace? Is this the story you're gonna tell the authorities why the man went crazy while playing video games? This what we're gonna have to tell? Bubble starting soon. I should totally run for that. But I also really, really want to have my thingy done here and not have to return. But I guess it would be smarter to just get to the world boss first. And I threw away all the Hunter Zenith. Yeah, I still, like, Hunter Zenith is probably from Beast of Ice, I would say. It's always from Beast of Ice. Yeah, Beast of Ice. And Greg? Or just Beast of Ice? Chat, which one is Hunter Zenith from? Beast of Ice or Greg? Should actually be able to do a Greg in Torment 3. I mean, I could probably just join Torment 4 and just have Neil kill it quickly to get the items, but not the vibe, Chan. Okay, let's finish the outfit. Looks great, but we need the Churning Earth. See, chat, I am totally I'm a Crucible Knight from Elden Ring. I'm a Crucible Knight from Elden Ring. See, Crucible Knight, Elden Ring, done. I don't know what Druid has business to have such a cool cosmetic, especially as I'm running around in perma bear form anyway. So, like, it's not like you actually get to see the cosmetic many times. We're like, cool, you get a cosmetic? That's so amazing. We like really appreciate it. So, I mean, for Greg, we already have the materials. We can do 2 Gregs. 2 Gregs are surely going to drop the Hunter Zenith I'm looking for. Oh, there it is, Chan. Ta-da. Ta-da, ladies and gentlemen. Hunter Zenith. I mean, obviously, I need a greater affix one now. So that's out of question. Because the Hunter Zenith is actually nice. It gives you, like, all the cool swoopity swoos, right? It gives you the quick shifts and everything. All the ranks in all the fancy stuff. But most importantly, every 30 seconds, you spend in animal form. Your next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. And casting a shape-shifting skill reduces this timer by 1 second or 2 seconds if it changes you to a new animal form. And that's why we're swapping probably between Claw and Boulder the whole time to just get more overpowers like that. Ta-da. I'm gonna put like a hole in there. Ta-da. Okay, now, how much damage can we deal with this? Dude, let me, like, I don't want to waste too much masterwork materials, but you're not really wasting it because you're actually getting it back. So let me just 4 times masterwork the stuff for like, you know, because we can. We want to use that's a non-channel core skill. I mean, one of the best things you can get is the Decrepify from Necro because it gives you executes. And it gives us cooldown reduction. It gives us damage reduction slow to the enemy. It's actually really nice. I mean, Adrian, we're currently trying to make it to tier 4. So that's gold's number 1. And we need glyphs. That's also very important. And I need a focus, greater affix focus. That'd be nice. As we're just having like the most random focus currently running around. Plus, we need to get rid of the boots. But if you look at my resistances, 30 plus, 40 plus, 30 plus, and 30 plus. If I take these boots away, we're not resistanced out. I would need boots that have armor, probably. Yeah, if I have boots that would have armor or pants that would have armor, I think that would solve a lot of problems. But we need boots or pants for this right now, essentially. So, you know what? I guess if I would try an Infernal Horde. Let's do an Infernal Horde. A 6er maybe. Yeah, a 6er. Just try to get 200 right now to just get some gear, huh? So, easy Infernal Horde. Let's see. Smokey Joe, thank you for the Prime subscription. Kano also, thank you for your support. Greetings, everyone. Hope you're doing well, chat. Oh, that one just got pooped on. I mean, it's funny how you can be like absolutely overtuned for one piece of the hordes. See, but this is what I meant, guys. So this is why I wanted to play the Druid, because this is how I felt like hordes are gonna be. So you're gonna essentially ping pong from event to event, and you're gonna be like just absolutely bouldering the shit out of things, left, right, and center. There's like nothing that's essentially going to survive. My only concern is a bit, how do I actually keep my spirit up? Because I gotta actually get close to things to get my spirit up. But if everything dies so fast, then I have like no chance to get my spirit up. You know, because I just eat everything. Does this not feel great, ladies and gentlemen? Especially when the massacre counter is just 300. I mean, look at this. Look at this. I'm with like not good stuff. Oh, Hellborn, let's go. So it just feels good. Damage numbers are on, but only for crits and overpowers because it would just be too much without. But we're already at 24 million, 25 million, so that's nice. 30 million. I just saw the 30 million chat. I guess we should be able to go. Nah, I'm not sure about Torment 4 because like 50 million is not a lot. If like as soon as you start like doing 100 million, you're kind of like, this is actually crazy, but yeah, that's when you're kind of ready. Hello. Oh, 54. Ladies and gentlemen, 54 million. Yes. I think we should be able to get to the billion today already. I mean, it's going to be like a bit of a grind with the glyphs, but the fun part is as like if I can instantly do tier 60 pits, we're just going to be jumping glyph XP like there's no tomorrow. So making this build like super strong is just going to accelerate us like yeah, it's going to be illegal. This feels very good. So goal is right now just to get the 200 the 200 chest, not more, because the 200 chest is essentially going to give us like everything we need. Okay, Salted Hordes 50% faster. Let's go. Where can you find this build guide? Not up yet. I've been watching some videos on Druid, and then well, we essentially just went places. And we're trying out something new right now with the Doombringer. You don't need the Doombringer, and I'm actually not sure if the Doombringer is the worst choice. So what does Doombringer do for me? Life. Okay, so Doombringer gives me a lot of life. Namely, right now, almost 10,000. So that's actually really good. So I'm not sure, though, how, like, if it would not just be better to go for the aspect. So there's the aspect that increases your damage by 75%. If you're fortified. We're always fortified. So that one is like kind of like a no-brainer to have. But on the other hand, I'm not sure what the math is saying about like the actual like more life just being better, especially as I can get like 50,000 and beyond life. Because so right now what we're doing is we're actually still playing the Nature's Wrath key passive, but actually go for yours in strength. And if I'm then in bear form, we're essentially getting even more life straight away, right? Wasn't yours in strength was, yeah, additional max life while in werebear form at 3 seconds after leaving werebear form. Yes. So this one is actually going to give us even more damage now. So we're already doing a lot of damage. Oh, yeah, let's get the lords. Let's get the lords. Let's see. I've been playing Pulverize. The problem with Pulverize is often that like Pulverize is not a real overpower build, if that makes sense. So Pulverize is more a crit build that sometimes overpowers. It's like always been my saddest thing that it was so hard to get like more Pulverizes out. I haven't actually tried Pulverize since the introduction of runes. If there's a way to get even more Pulverizes finally, like if you can finally play an actual overpower build. Because with Pulverize, as soon as you ended up in the pit, it always like get to the point where you're suddenly just like a build that does crits and every now and then very rarely does do an overpower. So that's how it felt to play Pulverize, and that just didn't feel good. We need Hurricane duration. That's right now what's holding us back. I need the duration. Okay, we're at the 100 million suddenly, Chan. Yeah, until I have Hurricane duration, we need to keep the Nature's Fury, because the nature the Nature's Fury allows me without the duration on the Hurricane to essentially have like longer hurricanes than I should have. It's really neat, I have to say. So without the tempers, right, it just feels terrible. But if you're actually like, if you have this going on right now, over the casting of the boulders, we're actually giving ourselves more hurricane duration by just doing more boulders. So that works surprisingly well. It also explains our boulder uptime, because usually like boulder would just run out at some point, and then we're like kind of stuck with hitting damage. But like this, you're just truly able to, like, as you can see, we can just keep it up. It's not like this stuttery weird ass feeling. We're just like always having this up. And look at the rotation, Chad. We're the meat grinder already. Had issues with single target. I've actually not felt an issue with single target yet, as the boulders are just overpowering, and overpower does not discriminate. Overpower just goes places, right? I mean, that was just the boss there. You saw him. He just got eaten. I mean, we did everything we had to, and that is 200 offering. Everything else is bonus from this point on. Whee! Most of the theory crafters are focused on Spiritborn. Yeah, I mean, because Spiritborn is what gets the clicks right now. You know, like me making a Druid build is going to be probably my worst performing video this season. That being said, I just really wanted to, like, you know, experiment with Druid again. And it's fun. Like, that's the thing. People are still looking for builds for these classes. Just not the amount of people that are usually looking for these builds. I'm going to make the decision. Do you now want to just make videos for the maximum clicks? Which is okay. Like, I mean, you're a content creator. This is how you actually eat, you know? And it's probably how you get most new viewers. But you also got to think about your viewers that are there every day, right? Your viewers that have always been there, not just like hunting the new viewer, also catering to your actual core audience. And my core audience is looking for builds for every class, not only just looking for necro builds or something like that. They want all of it. So here I am playing something that might not be the most luxurious, getting me the most views, but hey. With the Pulverize build, yeah, you're right about that. Pulverize can have sometimes feel weird. Yeah, for the expansion for the new class, I mean, we play the new class. You know, I don't treat Vessel of Hatred as the new class expansion. It's more like Diablo 2.0. Because let's be fair, no matter what you personally think about it, this is officially Diablo 2.0, Diablo 4 2.0, or Diablo 3 2.0, however you want to call it. But yeah, like they really reshaped the game in a good way. I'm happy with it. Okay, let's open that, and let's open this. Greater Affix Ring? Oh, really? A Mother's Embrace? Mother's Embrace this here. Chad. Seriously. How about you Mother's Embrace this? I think it's better than Landslide. I felt it came like really easy online right now. I can't say if it's better than Landslide. The thing is, I didn't like the Landslide build. I loved the Stormslide build. But they actually nerfed the Stormslide build, so now I'm unhappy. By the way, chat, let's actually do the Realm Walker, because I haven't done a Realm Walker since the buff. Have you done a Realm Walker since the buff, and how are you feeling about it? Because is the movement speeding? And think about your own fun. Yeah, so the reality as a content creator is, my friend, that my own fun is secondary. Now, don't get me wrong. I still try to have as much fun as possible, always. But my own fun is truly secondary to actually creating content. I mean, obviously, it's always easier when you do content that you actually enjoy doing. That makes life tremendously easier. But it's not necessarily my, you know, the main thingy. Like sometimes you play maybe a day longer than you're personally interested in, just because it just makes sense to do right now. It's just what it is. Whee! Okay, we need to see if we're tier 4 ready too. I feel like we would almost sometimes be better in tier 4 as I can actually like do my form swapping and everything to keep like the crits up, the overpowers up. But right now, Hunter's Zenith is really what we needed, right? Like Hunter's Zenith was the final piece, so you need Vasili's Prayer to actually be in Werebear. Correct? That every boulder is Werebear. Then we're swapping between Werebear and Claw the whole time back and forth to essentially reset Hunter's Zenith, that we get more Hunter's Zenith, right? And then obviously you need the Dolmen Stone. But these are like the 3 pieces that needed to come together that it like starts working. Now I'm essentially just doing like claw boulder, and then we're just rolling. And right now again we're not even using Urizen's strength, so we're not using our most damage we can, because I don't have enough hurricane duration to always have hurricane up. That's like the funny part. If I had more hurricane duration, I could just do that, but I just don't have enough yet. So we're essentially forced to go different, but that different is still working because it actually works. What's the gist for a release player? Is it worth coming back? No intention of seasoning. Nope. I mean, no. If you have no intention of seasoning, no. I just don't see a reason in playing ARPG games without the intention of seasoning. I mean, like again, you might not want to play every single season, but like I think seasons are the only reason why ARPGs are fun. Else they're like fucking boring. I mean, like imagine playing an ARPG and like not doing the seasons. But that's just like I just never understood the not wanting to play seasons thingy, because seasons are like they're you're playing the same game that you love playing, aka Diablo. And the seasons are putting the extra twist on to always keep it fresh. No, it's like coming to the bedroom and your mom always has a different outfit on. For me, not for you, because that would be weird. I mean, like, seriously, like, you're messed up. Like, even imagining that, like, wow. Seriously. Like, I mean, get a handle on that. You should, like, therapy. Time for therapy, honestly. God damn it, chat. Always the same with you. So yeah, that being said, it's like I wouldn't know. I would not come back to Diablo. That's important if you don't plan really on playing seasons. Heavily do not encourage that. And I'm just trying to save you pain because end of the day, if you don't like Diablo right now, like as Diablo, right? I don't think the game has enough to offer. Again, like you gotta like the standard aspects. You gotta like the Infernal Hordes. You gotta like the pit. You gotta like the power curving, the tempering, the masterworking. And if that is not the case, then Diablo is still not a game for you. Okay, show me that. Show me him. Like, come. Okay, I'm out of Hurricane. There we go. Wait, did the Waller just eat all my boulders? It did. Wow, great. I have another reason to finally hate Waller, chat. I mean, like, I had enough reasons to hate Waller, but, like, great. I wasn't aware they would actually eat my stones. Holy Macrella of hatred. Good to know. When are they going to stabilize the game? I mean, the game is stable as fuck, to be honest. There is obviously the Spiritborn being overpowered, but if you genuinely started playing Vessel of Hatred and you didn't think the class would be overpowered, then you are disillusional, right? I mean, no offense, but I mean, who did expect that not to be overpowered? But it'll certainly be put in line. I don't think with a mid-season patch. I genuinely don't think this season will nerf this Spiritborn. We don't have word on it, though. So even as a Diablo partner, I do not have any word on is it going to get nerfed or not. Blizzard is really keeping a tight lid on this one. So I cannot give you any pre-information. I don't have anything secret going on. I don't have any news for you that are like, you know, silently. Wait. So yeah. Sorry. I wish I could tell you like there's something cooking, you know? Maybe some sweet teasers, spoilers, but nope. No teasers, no spoilers, no nothing. Okay, we angered it enough, and if we kill the Guardians, then it's moving faster. I mean, I feel like it's at least moving somewhat faster. So that's good. What I still would wish for with the design of this one, that it didn't have a fixed ending spot. So right now, my main complaint with the Realm Walker is that, like, you might be able to speed it up, right? But you cannot, like, you still reach this point of we're done. So we killed now every single dude around him, correct? He is 50% HP, but we still have to wait for him to actually get to his ending spot. So that's a bit unlucky. Oh, was that just a golem? Was that just a goblin? Infernal Hordes and Helltides. I mean, Helltides have it in the game since ever, but like obviously that we can do them from level 1 on is definitely a fantastic addition. But yes, like I mean, Infernal Hordes are king. Like Blizzard did themselves a big favor by making the Infernal Hordes. I do hope that they're not getting complacent though, because as good as the Infernal Hordes are, they still need more work. You know, you need to keep working on your product. Only because you have the Infernal Hordes doing well right now, that doesn't mean they're done, right? We need more. Been running Sever. Wallace completely cook you. Yeah, I mean, at this point, so, like, bear with me, chat. Okay, let's think about it for a second. You have the freezers, okay? Freezers are annoying. Shadow poolers are annoying, too. You got the poison poolers. You got the lightningers. You got the lightning pillars. You got the teleporters. Like, all of them are, like... All of them annoying, but they don't break the game, right? And then there's Waller, and that just straight up break the game. Like, it eats skills, it eats cooldowns, it makes things vanish that should be there. Yeah. So I'm like not sure. Like just make Waller go away at this point. It's like literally the only thing that breaks the game. Nothing else does break the game. Wait, I've never had this design. What? Oh, triple goblin. That's lucky. No, I need to. Oh, it took me quite some to get him killed. I'm sorry, chat. I wasn't getting my overpowers. Oh, great. He mocked me. But I got mocked by the goblin. Okay, we're just looking for the temper recipe. For hurricane duration. I mean, that would already fix all my problems, as hurricane is now like... How long does hurricane last? Hurricane lasts 8.4 seconds, so we need more duration there. You can get another 60% duration, so that's like fantastic. Quite significant, I might say so. Considering that the cooldown is 13 seconds, so you just want it always up. There you go. Done. And the only thing we essentially need to maintain is enough essence to keep doing what we are doing. Okay, why are we doing this, by the way? We're trying to get more glyphs. And I was under the assumption that this one actually drops tons of glyphs. Yeah, there's 2 glyphs that drop there. Fantastic. As like, we want every glyph to 15. I have 1 glyph running right now. We're tier 3, 1 glyph running, essentially. Right? Matt Wolf's Glee. Oh, for the werewolf build. But we're probably gonna go for a singular build this season. Okay, more aspects. I like that. Good. Let's double check if I have the ones I'm looking for. So we got Wild, Werebear, Tracker, Territorial, Tectonic, Shapeshifter, Poise, Keeper, Fulminate. We have none. Great. I don't even have Spirit. God damn it. Yeah, I'm looking for Spirit, right? Spirit is so good. Thank you, Eggy, for the 105 months of subscriptions, you beautiful person. Hope you're doing well. So, where am I going to get most glyphs from? Do bosses drop glyphs, Chad? Worth a thought. Pit does. I mean, I still have to level up. The problem is I have not a single one to level up. So I don't have Earth and Sky. I don't have Spirit. I don't have Outmatch. I don't have Dominate. So if I at least had a single one that I want to level up, it might make sense to do. Let's see. How would a Pit 60 go right now? Look at me. Look at me, chat. I look so cool. So how would a 60 go right now? Is it too soon? My 60 might just be greedy, you know? By the way, did I just choose to play another class that's essentially having no goodness? When the overpowers get rolling, you're just going crazy. Hunter Zenith might be just completely broken. What the fuck is the difference in damage here? As soon as I the meat grinder, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the meat grinder. Hello. Eine neue Runde, eine neue Wahnsinnsfahrt. And this is like without the right key passive, correct? So like you gotta consider that we're doing this, but we are actually running the wrong key passive right now. So we're running one glyph. We're running the wrong key passive. We're our equipment is not masterworked, just apart from my weapon actually. So like we're not really. We're running like at 20% efficiency essentially. This is such a funny gameplay loop because I activate all my cooldowns, okay? And then I'm essentially going for claw boulder. And that's what I do the whole time. So activate, and then claw boulder. And that claw boulder essentially just resets the Zenith. And since we're using the Ring of Starless Skies, we're essentially like guaranteed to have like infinite resource as the Starless Skies just reduces that. And it just gives us so many crits. Crazy. Lost a Wafer Shrine. I mean, if we're just like running at so minimal efficiency, like being just good about it is just illegal. Can't wait to like see this build like fully unlashed. I mean, at least with your glyphs level 15, because all the glyphs level 15, that's the crazy multipliers, right? And we're not talking about having your glyphs like legendary, but 15 is already like all the 20%, 15%, somewhat multipliers. I mean, we're sitting essentially without glyphs. We're sitting almost at 100 million overpowers. And we only have like 20,000 life. What are the glyphs? We're looking for Earth and Sky, Spirit, Outmatch, and Dominate, because they're like Outmatch is to essentially boost our life even further. Spirit is for the crit. We get Headhunter running anyways for the stat boost. Kinder and Mjolnir Ring Cataclysm not useful. Oh, how clunking good, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, seriously, what is this? So, we didn't get a glyph, huh? I was promised a glyph. I was lied to, Chan. Wow. Didn't expect you to do me like that. I mean, we almost have our first on 45, so that's good. Okay, so the Earthbreaker ring. You mean the Earthbreaker ring? No, that was for landslide. You mean Mjolnir? Mjolnir was for resource thingies, yeah. But we have like the resource under control because of Ring of Starless Skies. It's like 50% multiplier plus that. 16,000 life. Great. Oh yeah, here, like Whispers. I think Whispers, as you say, is my way to go here right now. Honestly, the best way is Realm Walkers, Chan. By the way, which day is today? I hate that I have to ask this question, but I genuinely don't know. So which day is actually today? Wednesday. Okay, thank you. I just wasn't sure. Yeah, it's like standard, like, you know, self-employed issues. The only reason I need to know the days is for my children, because they have their ballet lessons on Fridays, so that's the only thing to remember. You know, like for me personally, like what day? Oh, Spirit Glyph chat, we got it. For me personally, what day of the week it is does not matter, does not compute, right? It's a big whatever date it is. Could you please spawn, sir? Okay, what do we think? Are we ready for Torment 4, Chad? I feel like Torment 3 is right now, like, I guess I want to get my glyphs to 15 before I jump into Torment 4. It's probably what we should be doing. I just got into Druid. Will you be dropping a build guide? Yes, we'll be dropping a build guide. And I'll be seeing that I also adapt a level guide. The thing is, I did not level the Druid. So this is very important. Like, I decided that I don't want to level Druid this season. How do you then level your character? Well, that's actually really simple. You just get yourself Whisper Caches with your main character. So you get yourself 27 Whisper Caches from Torment 4. Which is easy. I mean, 27 Whisper Caches takes you, I don't know, what, 2 hours of willful grinding. It's like not hard. Or you just acquire it over a couple of days. And then you can just make a level 60 character like that. Just like that, John. I mean, imagine being able to just whip out a level 60 character without anything. So we have the Spirit Glyph. That means I can actually do the pit right now. That's going to be good. Or you get a buddy to boost you in pit. Yeah, but again, not like something I'll ever recommend, because you don't have friends. I don't have friends. We don't have friends. Let's be lonely together, Chan. Thank you. I hope they don't do anything about it, about the Whisper Caches, because I enjoy it so much to just save up. That being said, I like to do my level streams, guys. So at the beginning of the season, I truly enjoy doing them leveling streams. The problem about the leveling streams is they're like, how do I say this now? Like, since leveling is only an affair of 4 hours, like, I mean, leveling used to be anything from 10 to 20 hours before, right? So to get to level 100, it was anything from 10 to 20 hours. And having a good build there was the difference between fun and pain. But right now with the new system, it's like you can just level to max without a problem. There's like no leveling problems anymore. So leveling builds themselves are kind of useless. You know? You just need something that you can essentially, like, you need Torment 1 builds, you know? That's like the thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. By the way, for the heads up, guys, we could play this build straight away with level 60. So I essentially went level 60, no equipment pieces, just some obols, instantly gambled a dolmen stone, and the build was working. Which is actually really funny for me. So that's how we get everything together straight away. Now what we're still looking for is the goddamn recipe that actually gives us... Come on, say it. Looking for the recipe that will give us Hurricane duration, because without that one, we're going to be stuck using the Nature's Fury key passive for the foreseeable future. Torment. The Star Skyring, the chest is not really adding to the functionality of the build. It's just making everything work a tad better, but it's not like you don't need the chest to make anything work. I mean, that +1 on all the passives, like, for example, just makes your overpower more because it goes from, like, 12 seconds or... yeah, you just get more seconds out of it. Oh, I just got an Infernal Compass like that? Jeez, lucky me. I mean, not that I need more compasses. I have them all. And we'll definitely be spamming quite some Infernal Hordes with this build. And I am so excited for Infernal Hordes. Like, I enjoyed my first one so much. That already makes me happy, because if you enjoy your first one, then you're just guaranteed to have a good time. Gotta say, so far, tier list for Infernal Horde fun. Like, my Spirit Wave is great, but it kind of lacks a bit of targetability. Then Heartseeker was great, but we mostly played that in tier 3. The Spiritborn is obviously fantastic, but I gotta say, if I get more movement speed into this one, then we're just gonna be zooting around, and it's just, like, funny to see your Overpower smashes. See, another 2 glyphs, I guess? Or did I get 2 malignant hearts instead of 2 glyphs? And usually it's also 2 recipes. That's the advantage here, guys, by the way. You get 2 recipes. That's why you actually do want to do these the most. It's like 2 guaranteed. Would you play this over Landslide? Yes, Daniel. I like Doomstorm, but I never liked the Landslide build, even though it's efficient. Okay, let's check if we have Hurricane Duration by now. Utility. Hurricane Duration, yes. Hurricane Duration. And let's just temper that on the pens as well. By the way, it's only magic, so I don't even have the rare temper. No, I don't even have the legendary temper. I have the rare temper, right? But hey, it's enough to at least allow us now to swap away, because with this 60% plus, so that's the important part, right? With this 60% plus, we can now keep the Hurricane always active. So it lasts for 13.68 seconds, and it has a 13.01 cooldown. And I can go over to this 45% more damage, right? So 15% increased damage and 45% increased overpower damage and 30% additional life. Yay! So we're like, suddenly we're sitting at 30,000 life in total, you know, as like non-masterwork shit, and we have our goddamn thingy always up, so we're never gonna run out of that. We're essentially not able to run out of Cyclone. That's great. Essentially all I ever wanted. So we always have, as long as we're able to make boulders, we always have them around us. They're never gonna fall flat. So in a situation where we consistently have enemies around us, we're just infinite. I'd say I'm almost ready for Torment now. Let me get the glyphs to 15, at least my crit glyph. And then we'll see where life is taking us. Oh, here, look at the assassin chat. Look at him. Get bouldered, bitch. He feared me. I still get bouldered. Oh, I got one. Did I just get one, like, item out of him? Just one. Honestly, that didn't feel really good. I'm gonna say it. Like, there was just like, hey, so all I get, like, I killed the Helltide assassin, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Essentially, that was just happened there. Yeah, this gameplay loop is really cool. Very much happiness, very much excitement, ladies and gentlemen. Problem is really that we're killing things too fast, so we're just like destroying them, so we can't actually refill our, like, I want to essentially walk and refill my essence, but I can't because like things die and then I can't refill my essence, so that's an actual problem. Luxury issues. 27 caches to get to max level. And keep in mind that these 27 caches are also going to give you all the aspects your character needs, tons of greater affix items that your character needs. So it's actually the perfect leveling, because these 27 caches are essentially going to prepare you with the first set of, oh my goodness, that meat grinder here happening right now, Chan. Woo! So it's going to provide you really with the first set of items that you're looking for. Lady just gets absolutely destroyed as soon as she like lands. She's very good. 130 million, chat. We did it. Woo! Let's go. The first 100 million has fallen, and we're far from being done. But I'm hoping to obviously get like the good temper recipe in legendary now, because I think the standard tempering is 60%, chat, or 50% or something like that. What's the strongest build on Druid? This is one of the strongest builds on Druid right now. There is also the landslide build, and then there is the I think there's a dolmen stone too, but I'm not 100% certain about that one. Okay, one-handed weapons. I'm really trying to get a good totem here, so I need a max life totem right now. You know what? Let me just masterwork these gloves for a jiffy. So I can just offensive. Just want to masterwork them that I can have like more hurricane duration, because right now it's like it's such a short overlap of not even a second that it's causing all kinds of issues of like making me just do it in time. Okay, there's another realm walker coming in 4 minutes. I think we should do it then. Let's quickly go Karakar. Are you going to play Once Human this week? Technically, I'm going to go to week 2 Once Human in 2 days, and then we're actually going to play week 2, a week 2 thingy where we explain things to people again. So yes. Okay, we did a 60. 60 is perfect for new runes. What about the new Druid skill Stoneburst? Have you tried it? I have watched some Stoneburst gameplay, and it just didn't seem fun for me personally. Because always I tend to like watch at high tier videos, so like everything is fun at low tier, but like you gotta essentially, like, if you want to figure out if something is going to be enticing to play or not, you gotta essentially look at like higher pit runs and how it plays there, and if it plays clunky, it's annoying. Like again, this build works right now by you going for claw boulder, and then you press your cooldowns in between. So that's how you bring it online, and that's like a very relaxing gameplay loop to play that is not getting tedious or tiring. For example, the reason why I stopped playing Dens of Knives Rogue was that the gameplay loop for Dens of Knives was so annoying that you could never like really brain dead play that, if that makes sense. So you had to always be like super full focus to get the most out of it. If I want to get the most damage out of this, I just go like 5 right click, 5 right click, 5 right click. Okay, so that's where that's how I treat this, right? But because you get to play this potentially for 50 to 100 hours, depending on how much time you want to spend with the character. So what you should ask yourself is, do you want to do this gameplay loop that you got in front of you, right? Is that the gameplay loop you're planning to do for the next 50 hours? Is that what you're interested in? If yes is the answer, then perfect, we're good to go. But if you're like, nah, I guess like after 5 hours, I'm already gonna be like fucking sick of it. Well, then move on. I mean, right now we're playing this character for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, Chad. So we are now level 60 for 2 hours roughly. Took us like 30 minutes to get there with everything. And we're already ready to go Torment 4. We're doing 100 million and beyond. The build is online, and we have like so much more bonus power to get in a good way. Now, obviously, we do have the mythics, so that does help to obviously smoothen some problems. Like it gives us control over our essence easier. As like we want to spam Boulder. But right now, Boulder is obviously plenty cheap. So Boulder goes down to a cost of 22. Otherwise, Boulder would be somewhere at 40, right? Oh, everything just died so quick. That's it? Nothing more here? Great. I think I missed one minion. Yeah, if we kill him, it should technically push us over. Please. Please do. Thank you. So a 3-minute pit at this level. Happy. So again, claw boulder, 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 claw boulder. Claw boulder, claw boulder, claw boulder, claw boulder, claw boulder. So we get outmatched too, ladies and gentlemen. That's fantastic. So we have 2 glyphs now. We have Spirit. Spirit is going to be critical strikes, increased damage with critical strikes, 15%. And then you get Outmatch, and Outmatch is going to increase the, like damage to physical damage to non-elites and bosses. Whee! So first Spirit. And level 13 already. Let's see where we're going to pack Spirit in. Heightened Malice was a good dex board. See, there's so much dex here. So Spirit is already running straight away. That means 15% bonus is online. We can actually put Outmatch in, and Outmatch lands here because that's max life, max life, max life, and max life. And this is like just damage while in werebear form. But that one is supposed to also come online relatively simple. And then it's essentially going to provide us with everything we want. And it's like bringing itself online essentially by just getting the radius bigger. Okay, that felt very good. 6 spirit per second now. I guess spirit per second might be a solution if you don't have the ring going on. Right? So the massacre counter is from Variana, and it gives me movement speed. So Variana gives me another 20% movement speed, allowing me to move faster through the dungeon. And as you traditionally know, druids are not the fastest. Druids are rather slow, lumbering, moving nerds. So getting that bonus from Variana is quite something useful. I need more hurricane duration. It's like I need more than a 1 second overlap because I just tend to not hit that one. You know? Almost 200, Chad. 169 million. Highest we have seen so far. Absolute disgusting, right? Yep. Druid feels good. Druid feels good. Can definitely give the recommendation for Druid right now. To anyone interested. I hope this also looks fun for you, ladies and gentlemen, and you're enjoying the view of the Druid just getting more powerful by the minute. This is also the reason why I like playing new characters, because new characters will always start weak and then they'll get stronger and stronger and stronger. And this feeling of getting stronger, you don't get that with your main character anymore, right? Your main character has reached the level where getting stronger means like getting another +1 to core skills on a master working role if you then get lucky. And yeah, the time it takes to get to that point, like, right, to farm the materials sometimes is just atrocious. So you're not really getting this feeling of I'm actually getting stronger here. You're not getting that anymore. We're sorry to say that. What build is this? It's called a Boulder Druid. In order to get it online, you need the Dolmen Stone, because the Dolmen Stone says when you use Hurricane, your boulder, instead of being cast, will hover around you for the hurricane duration. And you can have 10 boulders active. Then you're going to have the boulders overpower regularly because you turn boulder into a core skill. And that's where it gets really interesting, because overpower is broken right now. So you might have missed this, chat, because you haven't like been in the forums, or you haven't been paying attention, or you're just not interested. But overpower is overpowered. Any overpower is overpowered. And that has a lot to do with how overpower is being calculated in terms of max health, base health, and everything, and the stat squish. And it essentially leads to overpower being truly like not of this world anymore. And that's where any overpower build, as long as you get enough life together, is just going through the roof. We get the Dominate Glyph too, ladies and gentlemen. We get every single glyph now. That means we can make this the full upgrade that we need it to be. Thank you very much. Next up is going to be Dominate, actually. Yep. Let's get Dominate up as well. So the only thing we're missing is now Earth and Sky. I think I have everything else. So Dominate is landing in the board with the most... Yeah, Ancestral Guidance has the most willpower. And yes, you can look that up, by the way, in all the builder websites, chat. Like, generally, it just shows you how much overpower these have, and that makes life really, really useful. It's actually intelligence I needed. Oops. That's also a good intelligence board. So we'll just keep it here. Hunter Zenith, everything. I mean, Hunter Zenith, you want the skill ranks high on everything, Adrian. No low skill ranks, because so you're getting predatory instincts, quick shift, and heightened senses. I think you want quick shift the most. Like, you have heightened senses here, that was for damage reduction, movement speed, but quick shift is more damage, right? So that's a 36% bonus, and the more ranks you get into that, the more damage you get there. So yeah, I guess quick shift, like if you can get that value up, it's always going to be crazy. Is it even possible to gamble a mythic unique on the Obo vendor? Yes, unlikely, but possible. Unlikely, but possible. It's also not meant to be happening often. So, like, if you probably in your whole playthrough get it one single time, you should be counting yourself lucky, but that's also fine, right? I mean, one mythic from Obo gambling is crazy already, because even if it's a mythic you don't want, that's a spark, and then you just need a second spark, and you already can craft something again. So the mere chance is amazing. I think Obo gambling is in a fantastic place right now, especially as we're getting Obolts from the main sources. So like, you're doing the pit, you will get Obolts. You do the pit anyways because you're progressing through the tiers. So I kind of feel like you're never out of Obolts. I'm like more often capped than I'm not capped. So I feel like Obo gambling is in a very healthy spot at the given time. God, I love this. I love this meat grinder when it's online. Like, it just looks so silly. There are a bunch of boulders just hovering around you that just destroy everything. Are the common glyphs still leveled, or you leveled them now from level 1? Just curious. Which common glyphs? What do you mean? No, common glyphs are not a thing. They have never been a thing. Like, they got removed from the game as well. I mean, let's be fair. These glyphs have never been a thing. Like, instead of giving us the commons glyphs, Blizzard should have just always given us one glyph on max level, or on level 50 in this case. It was always the weirdest thing to have these magic ones going on and be like, why Blizzard? Why did you think this is necessary or a good idea? Yeah, so every class gets their headhunter glyph. So like every class gets their stat glyph. You have this standard stat glyph that boosts all your stats, and every class gets that one. As you actually do want to have that one on every class leveled up, because that stat glyph is actually fantastic. It's also the most blank glyph, so it just works with every build. There's like no build it doesn't work with, and I think it's a good idea to just hand that out early. So that's once in a lifetime. Oh Jesus! Oh wait, like Earthen Bulwark makes me unstoppable. It does, huh? And I thought I didn't have a source of unstoppable. I was already unhappy. It's like another build that doesn't have a source of unstoppables. Sadness. I should get myself a macro key that essentially presses 5-6, 5-6, 5-6 in alteration. I mean, right now I'm pressing 5-6, 5-6, 5-6, right? Just get a macro for that. We're so done. Okay, chat, that is Dominate leveled up. Ta-da. So we got Electrocution, Exploit, Fulminate. I got these 4. I need Earth and Sky. So that's the only one missing. Let's get Outmatch leveled up, and then we're going for Torment 4. Okay, what do you say? Aggie, by the way, thank you for the 105 months. I think we had that. What build did you use to level with? I used the build called Whisper Caches. That's the build we used. Whisper Cache is OP. No, seriously, like I'm not trying to take the piss out of you. Like this character is like, literally we discovered that Whisper Caches is possible, and then boom. There was not a question anymore. I would just save them up to level, like if I do a barbarian, I would probably do the same. Man, like at this point you just make one level 60, I think, and then you just like as soon as you're Torment 4, you start saving up your Whisper Caches, and then just have a good time. Because let's be fair, as soon as you're in Torment 4, you mostly don't need the Whisper Caches anymore, so you can easily just save them up. Meat grinder. Could have just jumped into the next level, but I guess I just wanted to see if there's some more dudes that I could kill. How many did you get to 60? 27. Which is not a lot. I mean, alone when you log in, you got 2 Hell Tides, so that's already 2 caches, and each Hell Tide could actually give you 2 caches total, so that's 4 caches. Then you kill then you kill any of the boss, whoever is currently the Whisper as well. So next cache, then you get the Undercity, you get the Dark Citadel, you get the PvP boss, you get the PvP cache for handing in the thingies. So it's kind of like you just fast track so quick to get that roll in. And you can do it passively, right? I mean, it's not like that you have to like enforce this. You can just play your main character and just do whispers and just put the caches in the box. Put the fries in the back, chat. Just like the president did. Oh, sorry, not president, luckily. Oh, 222 million. Ooh. Happiness. Do report caches work? What do you mean? Ah, unstoppable. Okay, so we're... Oh, there's something missing. Almost. I thought I was already done with that level. Did he get meat grinder? It's funny how you're like not doing any damage until you overpower, and then when you overpower, you do insane damage. Like, I don't know how you feel about this, guys. I like overpower per se, but I kind of feel like overpower needs heavy looking into the way how it works, right? Feels like overpower is moving on a trajectory that it's not supposed to move on to, but hey, what do I know? What do I know? Hurricane duration. Yes, finally. But we're still looking for new pens and gloves. One, two, three. Okay, now we're missing Earth and Sky, and the first glyph that should be fully leveled up is always crit and overpower, because these are just providing the most bonuses when you get them. Okay, let's see. Is this one activated? It's missing 5 in, so we need to weasel out points here to get 5 in. Good. Now we would need to get Earth and Sky, and then I would be happy. So we could try to knock out another Realm Walker, probably. There's no Realm Walker, so not knocking that one out. There's Lord Zur, currently the World Boss. And we get 1,180 obols, so I could try to gamble myself a better totem. I do need a pair of pants. Ah, great. Greater Affix Storm's Companion chat. Why not? Why not? Put that on the bench for now. Let me also take this one item and give it the Cyclone Armor. Not Petrified Duration, the Hurricane Duration. Thank you very much. Now we're sitting at 14.53 seconds, so I get a bit more leeway, which is good. Well, let's check how a 65 would feel. So the question was, can I do Torment 4 and feel good about it? There's no building yet, Aaron. I'm sorry. We're still experimenting with things, but it is a Boulder Druid. Oh, great. A Waller. Fantastic. Super not annoyed. Well, what's the problem with Waller? Well, so the problem with Waller is that Waller, again, just eats your boulders. In case you didn't know that. Like, it literally makes them vanish. Just from 1 second to the other, your things are gone. Okay, yeah, we're so ready for Torment 4, Chad. Holy. It should be illegal to have so shitty gear and be able to do this. Overpower for the win. Honestly, like if you're trying to pull the logic angle here, like my boulders should absolutely smash the walls of the waller. I mean, you get them like at terminal velocity rotating around me. Sir, they shouldn't even like for a millisecond. Like he puts up his walls and they're just being smashed into smithereens. Like I'm coming around like a wrecking ball, okay? Like I'm gonna pull Miley Cyrus on him. And he's gonna be like, what just happened? It's like, exactly. That's what should happen. Everything else is bullshit. By the way, due to the way we're playing, you definitely want boots that reset on attack. Because right now I'm attacking Boulder, right? For the rotation. So if I want to go through, like having my evade reset on attack is exactly what you need to like essentially just keep going through. Yeah, that's just feeling absolutely fantastic. I mean, with the progression this druid is making, I will be able to +3 my glyphs up so hard. Like I can probably do 70s to put my glyphs further up, so that's nice. Great, we're done with this one, and we get to backtrack all the way now, Chad. Feels good, man. Why are we killing this one single dude? Because it could be that killing him actually opens the portal. It's really weird at this point. Like killing random like Noba hobos here could just literally just open the portal. I'm not sure how Blizzard screwed this one up again. Like the best I've gotten so far, guys, the best I've gotten genuinely is a 5-minute. Like I had almost a fifth of the bar open still. Okay, I killed a minion and I was at the boss, and I'm like, what just happened here? We're better, chat. Oh, that's Earth and Sky. Yes, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And we're getting +4 actually. Whoo. Wait, +4 is if you're 60 above. Huh. Interesting. Oh, damn, son here. That's a good one. I mean, like actually, it's not. You get robbed because it's not maximum life. I'm sorry, sir. This does look like a good Harlequin crest, but actually, you got robbed. My condolences. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I don't. But you get robbed on that one. So that's boosting all the magic nodes within range. That makes perfect sense. Look at this. So we get Earth and Sky active. We get everything active, chat. My problem is we're not making anything vulnerable right now, correct? We actually don't have a source of vulnerable. Unless we get vulnerable on gloves or something. Until then, we don't have a source of vulnerable. So I just proved to myself that I can be in Torment 4. Where do I farm ancestral items now? I mean, I guess I should just do... Yeah, I should do more Hell Tides, but I should probably just do Infernal Hordes. Wait, let's just jump into an Infernal Horde, okay, Chad? We're doing another Sixer because again, Sixer is just fastest to chest. Then we're equipping a attack speed and lucky hit because more attack speed is better. You get your 4 Godslayer crown. Wow. I mean, a Godslayer crown is kind of like your Heir of Perdition, just worse. Okay, let's see. How would this feel? The meat grinder's online, chat. I get all my glyphs active. Oh wow, really? It just literally feels like you're just hitting like an absolute hard blocker there. No, I've already developed like a new hatred for Waller with my rogue, and I've developed a new hatred for Waller with like my other classes. But it's funny that we're now on Druid, and guess what? We are developing a new hatred for Waller again. I can't wait to have this build be OP, Chan. I mean, right now, again, we're working like at very, very low efficiency, but they're, God, I want to see how this is when it's like full working. Okay, salted masses. Oh, they are just terrible. $200 million, 100 million. More. Like funny how you're like dealing really no damage, and then when the overpower hits, something just gets chunked into pieces. This feels a little bit like playing Blood Surge, Chan. Because again, you're really not like your damage does not exist unless you're overpowering. But as soon as you overpower, your damage just goes through the roof. What do you think? Are we even going to get 200 ether out of this one? Okay, give me a good one. Wow. Another masses, Chad. That's a big yikes for me. Okay, let's go. We're going to make masses cost 3. I thought this one was good back in the days. You know, when the hordes were new, I thought that one was good. Until reality taught me a lesson. I was like, Pony, you're a stupid idiot. And that's not good. But if it's the worst choice of all the choices, at least you, I don't know, get something going on. Mind it, it's been 9 ether right now due to this, because every mask gives me like 3 ether now. So I guess even if it's the worst choice, it was better than the Hell Rain currently. It'd be great if you could increase the radius of the stones around you. Can complain about that. Okay. Oh no, not the, yeah, here. Okay, this is gonna go bad, Chan. We're gonna have them summon Ether Lords now. Okay. Oh, this is gonna go bad. I don't think we're gonna kill Ether Lords. No, I mean, maybe. Anyone get a prediction if this was a mistake or not? Let's see. It was a mistake. Mistakes were made. Well, might as well make the best out of it and just absolutely eat them up. If this ends up to be 200 ether somehow, I'm going to be absolutely bamboozled. I'll tell you that much for free. I'm not sure how this is supposed to be like turning out to be 200 ether, but I'm trying. I'm on it, my friend. That lad had just surely a little bit too much HP for his own good. Okay, we need 120 more. And we have like no source of reliable ether. Hey, Hellborn. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Yeah, for 4-6 not looking excellent. I mean, come on, for our first tier 4 infernal hordes with like the shit we got going on, I think we're doing fine. But we obviously need to delete things even faster to really be at the forefront of what's happening here right now. We also need to make sure to keep our petrify for the bosses. It's definitely something that you want to be keeping, because when you fight the bosses, like having that petrify allows us to do a vastly improved damage. Chad, he's starting to believe. $129. There might be a world. Oh, sorry lads, almost forgot about you. Okay, summon lords that so if I do these lords now, then the lords that are coming are gonna give us more. The loot is auction in hordes now though. I don't think so. My problem is that I often get the greater affix uniques and I don't want that. They're like, oh, yay, greater affix uniques. And you're like, yay, but what if I don't actually want these greater affix uniques? Because, like, seriously, who wants them? Okay, as long as I have my petrify cooking, we're like going places, right? Another petrify. We almost made it. It's so clutch. Chat, 192. Doesn't killing the council give you some ether too? Did we just make it in our first horde? That would be cool. Okay, let's see how this is gonna go. Very well, very well. We like to see. Oh, he's getting beaten. He's getting beaten up. Chop. He's getting beaten up by a bunch of stones. Oh, he's dead actually. Oops. Yep, he's getting beaten up too. Good. It's like I get greater affix uniques and you're just like, I don't want, oh no, I don't want greater affix uniques. That's wrong. Vasili's Prayer. Boom. It's the bad Vasili's Prayer though. Oh, that's two greater affix boots. Okay, we might get a new pair of boots. That's good. There's a very good outcome. So why is this the wrong Vasili's Prayer? Because you want the percentage willpower. Percentage willpower is just OP, right? But like, no questions asked. So like defensive posture is like again, the armor is useless. The maximum life is okay. It's maximum life or willpower. Optimally, you would get maximum life and willpower. The defensive posture is also not needed. As which one is defensive posture again? Which one? As here, right? Yeah. I mean, it's more fortified, but the damage reduction is also like, you know, it's just good if it's there. But ta-da. I mean, that being said, I would be stupid to not take this Vasili's Prayer, right? Because it's more efficient than the current one I have. Simple as cake. That one gets destroyed. This is not the prayer you're looking for. It's maximum life for using cooldowns, as we're always using cooldowns. That's max life, spirit per second movement speed. That's useless. And that is willpower, armor, and fire resistance. I can take those. And the tempering on them would also be... I mean, usually... I don't have much. So I guess I'm going to try to just hit Hurricane Duration on a max roll. Petrify Duration... Hurricane Duration, thank you. And now give me movement speed. What was the gate again? That was you gain movement speed while in werewolf form. I can see that. Well, might as well take it as I'm. It's like it's fine. The only problem is this is going to lose me all my resistances. That is not a problem, though, because I have a solution for that one straight away. What we need right now is the fire resistance over into Wrath Skills. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you don't want into Wrath Skills. You want it into Boulder. But I'm not going to break a sweat if I don't get the Boulder there straight away. I'm just... Oh, that's 2 in Boulder. So, ta-da! It's a fine pair of boots. So we're going to keep the Hurricane Duration 60%. That's pretty damn good. We're happy about this now. Pushes our armor up further. And if the armor gets pushed up further, that's important. I can actually start yoinking out stones to put in other stones. So useful times 10 as that pushes us up, right? So we can now, we're almost resistanced out without. I mean, obviously I can take now my pens and I can just replace my pens through a tacit. That's what I usually do. Like pens out, tacit in, done. Ta-da. Fully resistance out. And we would be putting in sapphires, I think, for bonus willpower. Beautiful. Vasili's, again, needs willpower. The willpower percentage needs to go up. Imagine this willpower percentage now being the greater affix. How good that would be. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, the other boots were useless. I said it. The Reckoneth Wake are coming into my box of riches. And the rest comes just into the hellhole. Well, see, that worked out. You were saying this is useless, but we just got a better item, so we are happy. And we need to swap over the aspect. Almost forget about that. Because we're actually getting ourselves the... Arcane. Good. So... do we now level our glyphs further as the Inferno Horde didn't feel that good? Or what do we do? Probably glyphs, right? As glyphs is like the single-handed, like, way to power quickly. Oh, just a legendary chest armor. Unique chest armor, sorry, not legendary. Need none of those. We're able to find out how Variana works for attack speed. Attack speed cap 1. Variana is officially attack speed cap 1, chat, in case you missed that one. Like there's an attack speed cap 1 and there's an attack speed cap 2. That's why we... that's what we had to figure out for our Necromancer. It's a bit stupid. How good is the community quest for Citadel? I mean, you want to do the Citadel every week. That's what you're asking. Like there's no question if you do want to. You do want to. You know what? I'm an idiot, Chan. I've been the whole time swapping between pressing 5 and right click. But you know what? I can just hold down right click and then press 5 regardless. You know, I've been pressing like 5 right click, 5 right click, 5 right click. But what I can do is I can just hold right click down and then press 5 whenever I get into the vicinity of something. And as soon as I have the mana, he will just cast it. That's such a better gameplay loop. Just hold it down. Did I expect Torment 4 to be somewhat harder? Yep, I did. Chat. Did I expect Torment 4 to put up any kind of resistance? Yep, I did. Doesn't it? No, it doesn't. I mean, like, this Druid is amazing. I'm just so happy. Like, this is just brilliant. By the way, Saho and Demon Hunter, thank you for the 5 gifted. Demon Hunter, congratulations on your horse and armor. And Saho, thank you for your 2 gifted. And congratulations on your new horse. Yes, that promotion is still running, ladies and gentlemen, as the drops are still running. So don't miss out on that. Get your cool goodies. You get your Shroud of Fall Death. I mean, Shroud of Fall Death is just good on every class, kind of, because it boosts the passives. And usually the passives is what goes boom. Right? Like you do everything in your power to boost passives, and now you get an item that just boosts all of them, and it's a chest piece, which is very usable on most builds. They put in more hearts, so let's go for another round, chat. Let's go for another round. I'm very happy that avoids Spiritborns are not a thing anymore, chat. I mean, Spiritborns are still crazy, but they're not like, you know, measures. But I'm okay with that. But it gets boring, you know, when Spiritborns are around, I might as well just do this, right? I might as well just sit in the middle and just not touch a single thing, because it's the same. It's the same to me. If I move around or attack something, or if I just sit there and don't do anything, it's the same. Anyone else feel that way when spirit boards are around, or just me? I mean, unless I play my blood surfer, so my spirit surfer actually was really good, because that one from a damage standpoint is like still behind spirit board, as everything is, but it was doing so much damage that you just felt like you matter. You know, your existence matters. Not much, you know. It's just your existence matters somewhat. You know, you're not completely useless. When will this build be up? Probably tomorrow. I think we should be getting this to nice levels today, as we're like. So the only thing we need to do is we need to do some pits, but due to this actually being so good right now, I can do pit and always get +3. Like I can literally always get +3 on my glyphs, right? With my necromancer, I get always +2. But right now, I'm pretty sure I can make, like, I should be able to always get +3. Which is kind of silly, but the good kind of silly. So the kind of like, fuck yeah, let's go silly. I really wanted totem, though. I am very unhappy for not having a totem, chat. How hard can it be to get a greater affix totem, huh? I should probably also try to farm a greater affix on my ring right now. Because I'm running a normal zenith, and I mean, we have a couple of Greeks, so we could probably invite a bunch of druids and just go to kill Grig. I think Zenith with Greek, right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Hunter Zenith was Greek, yeah. Should probably do that with the community. Rune, y'all. My runes have become overrated for me right now because I have everything crafted that I need. Okay, let's do this one here. Wait, is the dude being invaded right now? I think he is. I played Boulder support by Kata, and man, I slapped so hard with bad gear and I'm doing... Yeah, like, it's fantastic, isn't it? I mean, the only thing I have good is my Shroud, my Doombringer, and my Ring. The rest is like the below F tier gear, essentially. And we're slowly getting like better pieces by the second. So it kind of feels good. Spiritborns are broken. You see, like, I think the brokenness of Spiritborn only matters if you're doing group play, as you say. Since I don't do group play, for me personally, Spiritborn has not felt broken, as I really just don't play with Spiritborn unless we're doing a boss. Like, if we're doing a boss, then sure. Spiritborn soaks any kind of fun out of that. Wait, how long is this thing going to be up? I kind of feel like this has been up like longer than usual. It just wouldn't end, Chad. It just wouldn't end. It kept going and going and going. Get some living steel. Get some more living steel. Paragon points are account shared. Yes, they are, my friend. This character did reach level 60 and instantly had 254 Paragon points. So I could unlock every single node that I need, which was kind of cool. Not gonna lie. I did the mistake of making one, and now my rogue. I've spent 150 hours with 2 mythic uniques and almost fully mastered what gear. It feels useless since my... There's no mistake making your spirit born. You just gotta enjoy every class singular. Don't feel bad, my friend. Just enjoy your classes singular for what they have to offer. Okay. Now, what do I need? So I would like to level up, obviously, my Dominate. My Dominate is 19. If I want to do 40 levels higher, I would have to do a 59. And then 62 and a 65, correct? Wait, am I mathing? Oh, I did one wrong. So I had one math wrong. I had to do a 68. But 65 is fine. Okay. Let's get the meat grinder rolling, and then let's start. So it's like literally let's get it online, right? Shall we go, chat? And once it's online, you just keep them rolling. And then you meet a waller and you're just like, what? Am I a joke to you? Just instantly hate life. He wanted to be a waller, chat, but we weren't having it. Yeah. He thought he's gonna be a waller, but no, not with us. Jon Snow. Oh, triple elite. Don't mind if I do, my friend. I wonder which pit it starts feeling tedious. You know? There's always a pit, like with the Necro, it was like around pit 90 until you really had the good gear. So that was kind of like where it started feeling like, you know, it's just this kind of like, it's taking a while for enemies to die. Wonder how high we can go already. I mean, we're gonna +3 the glyphs, right? So we're gonna continuously just improve in strength, obviously. So how high do you think can we go without like further gear adjustments now and just like Paragon glyph adjustments? What would you reckon? When are we hitting a wall where we can't just like brain dead keep going and actually have to start like masterworking and upgrade our gear? I reckon 70 should be possible. 75 should probably be possible as well. $80? Oh, do you think we can do an 80? Well, you're being kind of positive there. Sorry, Chad. That was a bit of a slow start here. How much do we have? 917. Good. So as I said, dominate +3, then +3 again, and then +3 again. Now the next glyph also +3, and in this case it's going to be spirit. So, but now in order to keep +3ing, I need to do a 68, 71. I do need to do a 74 if I want to do this. This bit looks funny as fuck. It is funny as fuck. But thank you for saying that it looks funny as fuck. I mean, 20% more life, guys. That's even more damage, huh? So what did I say? 74 should be possible. Let's see. 74 is significantly more already. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay, that's just ridiculous. I mean, like, so the thing is with my Necro to like kind of like get into Torment 4 like really good feelingly, I would have to upgrade my glyphs to legendary before it felt good. And with this one, I'm doing 74 here already. I mean, obviously, I do have like a Doombringer highly masterwork, which does help. Not the point, though. It's silly. Love to see him. My goal was actually seeing 1 billion today. 388 million, ladies and gentlemen. So that already has fallen. So we're like next goal, I guess, is 500 million. And then after we hit that 500 million, we'll go for the 1 billion. Okay. But this does feel slower. 312. Luckily, we had that stat squish happening, chat. Would be a shame if builds would be absolutely crazy, right? And I mean, we're just a druid. But this has me happy. So like this gives me the feeling like Druid is not just a second-rate Spiritborn, because everything is a second-rate Spiritborn. but Druid actually still does feel like it has an identity, guys. So you can like do fun Druid builds and just enjoy your time. You saw 598 million. Well, that's good to know. So then next goal is 1 billion officially. I mean, with more life, we'll automatically just do crazy amounts more of damage. So that's gonna be relatively easy. Just get more life forehead, because that's gonna be just making us drastically stronger. I'm just happy that I'm not slow. Because usually I'm used to Druid being rather cumbersome and slow lumbering around. Haven't felt that in any capacity yet. Honestly, this is not that much slower than the actual dungeon we've been doing before, right? I mean, we did a 65 in like 3 minutes roughly. So doing this in like, what, 5 minutes seems reasonable. That's gonna be like, you know, the next step to power, getting our glyphs up to 45, as you really want that multiplier. And that is always the question: how many glyphs do you have to upgrade until you're able to do a pit 100, right? Love your builds and playstyle, thank you. I mean, you will mainly find easy to play builds here, because as soon as something gets tedious to play, I'm out. And I think a lot of people feel this way. See, there's really cool builds, but like if they take very much effort to play, I don't care how cool your build is. It's bad. And I don't mean that I don't want to hurt you, right? Okay, get me, grinder nerd. Yeah, that boss really took some more preparation, I'll say. Woo! Done. Gamer. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Hoodie, thank you for the 52 months of support. Dankeschön. Whew. Did you get a GA on Amulet? No, my Amulet doesn't have a GA. My ring doesn't have a GA. My helmet has the wrong GA. My boots are okay. My gloves are useless completely. My pants are also useless as I just used them. And my offhand is useless as well. Technically, we could also try to play those shapeshift boots, but I'm not sure if they would actually work for the way how we play here right now. Okay, so dominate is again +3, then +3, then we get +3 again, Chad, and we get a final. Now, we actually don't get the final one because we only did a 74. I would have to do a 77 to actually get that fully upgraded. So now we can use the +3 for Spirit again. So that brings us already up to 37. That was so quick, right? Just two pits, and we went from 19 to 37. Why not T-bolts with the Bulwark rune? Our simple answer is that we currently need the resistance, sir. I mean, we would not have the resistance otherwise, so that's why we played this way, to have the resistance running. By the way, let's check if we have the temper, because there's the temper for chance for Boulder to cast twice. Now, the problem with this one is you have the chance for Boulder to cast twice, right? You don't really need it, to be honest. Don't see where that one is super helpful, as we're like just need to remain 10 boulders around us, and I feel like we just can't maintain that anyways. Very simple. Standard. Just get it upgraded. 1, 2, 3, 4. Every B+ build can run tier 4. Yes. Some builds have it easier. Other builds have it harder. Okay, so what level? That Paragon Glyph is level 37 now. We would have to do +2, +2, +8, 39, 41, 45. If I do a 77, I could upgrade it with 1 because it would be 40, 42, 44. No, actually, no. Not worth it. Not worth it. Can just run 65s in 3 minutes now. Because it's like, I could get more +3s, correct? But these +3s, they wouldn't help us here, as I anyways need to do 2 runs to get it upgraded. So rather do a faster run then. Just be faster through everything. It's like funny when they all just like explode on contact as if they're made out of like goddamn paper. Meat grinder, meat grinder. We have a new character every time I get here. Well, we have been preparing this Druid ahead of time, sir. So the Druid got leveled with Whisper Caches. So in case you missed that, that's a possibility. That's something you can do. Just use Whisper Caches forehand to get this leveled. So that's what we did for the Druid. And that's why you see this right now. And it's already so insane because we're obviously sourcing items from our other characters. So that helps to fast track things. So we source some items there. Can't wait to get a Waller in like a Pit 100 dungeon and then just leave. You know, just get a Waller in a 100 pit and be like, nah, that's shit. I don't want it. I don't want this. Yeah, we're like just 2 minutes for this. That's crazy. 3 minutes, actually, not 2 minutes. Sorry, Chad. Do you need Starless Skies to make the build work well? I do believe you can probably take care of the resistance of the resource otherwise. The only advantage that Starless Skies right now has, I'm spamming Boulder and then I essentially go for Boulder Claw, Boulder Claw, Boulder Claw, Boulder Claw, right? Because of the shape-shifting thingies that are going on. So I just shape-shift that. I actually do probably overdo it, if I'm honest with you. Or I don't even have to do it as many times as I do. But again, if you go Boulder Claw, Boulder Claw, Boulder Claw, Boulder Claw, then the Zenith is getting the lowest cooldown. So right now, for every Boulder Claw, Boulder Claw, Boulder Claw, Boulder Claw, we're reducing the cooldown of the ring to get more overpowers, and that's what you want to have. You want to have like a maximum amount of overpowers. And that's where like Ring of Starless Skies really allows you to do it easy. Because otherwise, you'll have to find a way how to otherwise do it. How would you else do, like, reset your, how would you else have, like, infinite resource to kind of pull this off? Now, I'm pretty sure there is some temperings that could help with that on your rings, like some of the resource temperings that allow you to essentially get resource whenever you do X. I'm pretty sure there's one for Boulder, I swear. Don't know that off the rip now here. Make an educated guess. Why is someone not streaming Spiritborn? Oh, we're done with Spiritborn for this season. We have made our content already, so we can move on. Done. Okay, see, and that's what I said. Now it's 2, 2, 2, and 2, and with 1 upgrade, we're done. Nightmare Dungeon or Horde better? Horde better. Because in Hordes, there is a detrimental return. So Hordes have a diminishing return at some point. That means, let's say you have 600 ether. You always want to take the 200 chest and the Opticide and so on. Because you could always get better aspects. Therefore, like, it's usually better to do the Hordes. You know anything about rogue builds? We have a full Heartseeker build that was super fun to play. And we did Dens of Knives until 60. There is a rapid fire build. But yeah, we have a good Heartseeker build on the YouTube for you. If you want to look that up. It was really fun to play. That being said, Rogue definitely felt the clunkiest to play this season so far. Like that, like it has good builds, but no build had like a really satisfying gameplay loop for me. Like the prior season, like the original Heartseeker felt really good. The original, we had a good Barrage build that I really liked. So that was nice, but like, I gotta say none of the rogue builds has felt truly like, yeah, you know what? This is like just unconditional good fun to play. We've all had like some buts and ifs going on. I mean, buts are usually good, but the ifs are not so nice. So that's where I'm a bit stuck with rogue this season. I don't know if you feel similar, chat. Methodical Dens of Knives is great, yes, but realistically, it just really does not play good because it needs you to... Like Dens of Knives is one of these builds where you need to actually try hard every single second to be good. Because in order to get the most out of Dens of Knives, you need to consistently be snapshotting skills into it. Which like at some point just makes it like giga tedious to play. I mean, you're literally busy like, okay, so we're going to get concealment snapshotted into that. Then we're going to get our Ashara's blah, whatever that weapon was called again. And then we're going to make sure to always have the imbuement up at the beginning of it. And so I really wanted to like Dens of Knives. Like, I gave it an honest try, and it was really fun for leveling. So that's where I had like good fun with it, and then it just turned. Also, yes, guys, there was a Waller again. He just hard stopped us again. There's another Waller. Oh my goodness, I am developing new levels of hatred for Wallers. I mean, I'm happy they actually nerfed Waller, because if they hadn't, I guess I should stop playing this straight away. Oh, I know what my friend Steve meant when he told me, like, just watch out for Wallers. I finally understand your pain, Steve. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Finally understand what he's been through. So nerf Dens of Knives, man. Like, no matter what they do to Dens of Knives, it will, like, it's in the nature of the skill to feel somewhat clunky due to how Dens of Knives operates on last attack thingies. Suppressor bubbles and Wallers completely shut down the build. Yep, I can see that. I mean, Wallers still do hurt a shit ton. Please don't make me walk back all the way to find another opponent. See, this one could be enough, Chad. Never try to like find like the big pack of mobs, because the pit is bugged enough that one single mob could be enough to push it over. Like often it's these singular mobs, and then you go from okay, like I have 20% still left, and it just catapults you over. It is me who you're looking for. Well, getting Necro to push higher pits is definitely easier than Rogue. There's no questions asked there. Okay, first legendary glyph incoming, ladies and gentlemen. We got it. That is Dominate upgraded. Another 11% overpower damage. Whoop whoop. Okay, now next up would be Spirit. +3, and then we're getting back here also plus. Actually, yeah, we're getting here +3. Because Outmatch is insane. Outmatch boosts like the rare nodes, so we get more maximum life from Outmatch. Which is fantastic. Bone Spirit's been buffed 4 seasons in a row. Yes, Bone Spirit's been buffed, but let's be fair. The Bone Spirit was useless. It wasn't just bad. It was just useless. Like just straight up. Why? There's not even a single consideration why you play it. Okay, if we want to upgrade now, Spirit further. Spirit is 28, so it's 31, 34, 37. So I would have to do a 77. To get it 4 times upgraded. Highest we've done was a 74, guys. Correct? Let's see if the 77 still feels good. Well, we just got our glyph upgraded, so we should be doing more damage than ever, right? Surely that should matter. Okay, let's get things online. Now let's start flying. The helicopter's ready to start. And yes, it does look like a helicopter, chat. I won't be told different. $560. I've seen it, chat. The 560 million. If the trend continues, 643. Let's go. Why are we mentioning it? We're working on the billion today, chat. It's billion or go home. I'm home actually, but still. Okay, this is like we said 80 might be the max we can do with the current gear, glyphs, everything. And I would say 80 seems reasonable assumption. I mean, this one we can definitely pull through, right? As long as we get our Petrify going, there's a lot of damage there. Wait, if I have 20 boulders max, he stops casting. If I have 10 boulders right now rotating around me, correct? He would stop casting boulders because I have the maximum amount of boulders. I cannot make more. Is Evotion on Amulet stronger than Imperfectly Balanced? Imperfectly Balanced always works. Evotion works only against vulnerable targets, so... that's something to keep in mind there. So even if a target is like for 1 second not vulnerable, then instantly Imperfectly Balanced is better. That's generally for all status effects, right? If you have something that works on vulnerable, if the enemy is even for 1 second not vulnerable, it's just better to yeah. By the way, with all the damage we're dealing, guys, right now, we don't have a single source of vulnerable going on. So you might imagine that we're completely not having any vulnerable damage multipliers, I guess, right? Interesting. Wouldn't you say so? Another 20% of untapped damage that we haven't like gone into, plus any kind of vulnerable damage multiplier that you have anyways going on. Great, that Waller came in like an absolute wrecking ball. I adore how that Waller is a shield minion, so we are going to have a hard time actually killing him, and that's why I'm just literally going to go away here. Do you have a build guide for this? No, sadly, we don't have a build guide for this yet, as there is a few things I am still unsure about in terms of like how we want to play this or not. as always. Like the Paragon passing is also kind of like just something we just put together there. Oh shit. I like that Waller threw me off my A game. I completely forget which buttons to press. Now for a second there, I just forget which buttons do what. I really don't want to get wallered by that again, so we're leaving. Because I'm gonna be very unhappy if I get wallered another time. Make me a decisively unhappy gentleman. Right, Landslide, Druid, or just Boulder? We're sticking to Boulder this season. I know how Landslide works. I've played the Doomstorm, which is Landslide without, you know, going full Landslide. And it's really fun. But since I've already done it, and the actual Doomstorm is kind of ruined, sadly, I decided that Boulder might be the way to go. I mean, Landslide is obviously the same concept, right? You instead of boulders, you just landslide. So it's like you're doing efficiently the same thingy. Oh, another waller. Great! So with the wallers, I just gotta get used to running outside of the territory of the waller and then just replenishing my thingies until the waller stuff is gone and then re-engage the waller. Until he does his waller stuff again and we get very unhappy and lose our shit. That's the few step plan for that. You're playing Landslide, you're not clearing as fast as me. Well, I do have okay-ish gear already. Like, I mean, I have like the beautiful thing called the Doombringer. That one together with the Ring of Starless Skies. And we do have the Shroud of False Death, which is not really adding too much damage. It just makes the whole build like come online better. Could I get some overpowers, please? Thank you very much that we had them. Yeah, that 77 is clearly taking a jiffy longer. That's for sure. Still need to kill these thingies here. Waller! Waller! I want to wake up at night sweating and yelling Waller. There's like no other... Oh, godness. Leave me alone! I don't want to fight you! You're so annoying! I hate you! Waller PTSD. No, go away. You're gonna just waller in a second again, and then I'm gonna just be unhappy. Don't do it, Steve. I knew you would do it. Oh, godness. Waller and a tiny corridor where that dude is in. I'm sorry, Chad. I know you've heard Waller now so many times in the past hour. It is a bane on my soul. An eternal unhappiness weighing me down. This is why we can't have nice things. Exactly, sir. Thank you very much for noticing my plight and agreeing with me. I will start a petition tonight in the Blizzard partner Discord to remove Waller. Any objections, Chad? Not totally not because it's like super annoying for this build, and just because like we really just hate Waller from the deep down depth of our heart. Remove the damage resistance as well. Well, but the damage resistance is a fixed part and it's kind of needed in the game, I guess, because else why does Torment, why does the final even exist? I don't know. It feels like the damage resistance is needed kind of. Dude, he just got pummeled so hard. He just got pummeled so hard. It's not even fun anymore. So 77. What can a 77 do now, guys? Look at this. So it is +3, +3, +3, and last but not least, +3 as well. Woo! And now with the simple 55, I can actually, no, it's actually not with a 55, with a 65. 64. With a simple 64, I could get it fully leveled up as well. Air Petition or Shroud? Shroud works with a lot of builds, so it's fantastic. But for this, you actually do need Shroud. Okay, now we're going for 64. And that would be our second glyph then up to Legendary already. I mean, again, the character didn't exist 4 hours ago, Chad. We're Torment 4. We are doing Pit 77. We have... everything going on here. Two glyphs legendary. Probably gonna make a third one legendary. And then just see how the how like the Infernal Hordes feel now. Because obviously everything is gonna be like better. By the way, after doing that 77, like this just feels like this is absolute child's play. Okay, afterwards we gotta find items, Chan. The fun part is this, like doing this here is easier than finding items, right? Actual finding new items to upgrade is such a pain in the ass in comparison to just doing the pit. You know, doing the pit just gives you guaranteed power bonuses. Finding items, shudder. The Druid, no, the Druid was level 60. So 4 hours ago, the Druid was like level 44. We opened some caches. We did one single pit with Neil, and boom. We definitely didn't do a leveling stream today. We straight up jumped into the OP-ness of the Druid going OP. Oh, family. Need to kill this before I open door, because I cannot waste an upgrade attempt. I'm coming, children. We're back. Okay, back. Been following your Once Human videos. How's it going? Very good, sir. I mean, not so much Once Human lately, as there's not much to do. More Diablo, as there's a lot to do. Excited for Dragon Age the Veilguard. I hope I'll see some people over there as well. Then Path of Exile 2, also around the corner, Chad. So we're actually being blessed with games. Like, really? There's only good shit around right now. 1, 2, 3, and upgrade. Boom. Okay, 2 to 46, chat. Look at that. Overpower, crit, and now we just need... Yeah, I need Outmatch fully leveled up for the range. So, 19 is 22, 25, 28... So I need to do a 68. Mighty Throwbarb try. No, honestly, I have looked at Mighty Throwbarb and the gameplay loop looked horrible for me. I really didn't like how Mighty Throwbarb looked at all in any capacity. We'll try the new Monster Hunter when it comes out. I've never been a Monster Hunter person. So no, I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you, yes, Monster Hunter gets my PP hard, but it doesn't. I played it, you know, I played the last Monster Hunter, and you know, it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad game, but it wasn't giving me the feeling like I need to log in and I need to play. It was more like, yeah, sure, this is fine. I'm probably not much into the franchise. That's the problem. I feel like the people that play Monster Hunter nowadays are the people that have played Monster Hunter since the first one, right? It's like one of these games where you unless you play it since forever, you're not just gonna randomly jump in. Maybe that's just me, but certainly haven't felt the need for speed. Dude, I'm so fast. I'm frozen. I'm so fast. Unless I'm frozen, then I'm not fast at all. Just saying, so fast. Oh God, Waller. I will punish you. I will send you to Jesus. But GTA 6 for sure, no. Not a GTA fan. Never, like, I played GTA 2 back in the days. You know, the good old 2D GTA, but afterwards I have never understood the appeal about GTA. It would seem like rather boring game to me. Sure, you can ride around and do things, but it's like nothing about the GTA gameplay loop had me super excited. I know like a lot of people love that game like to death, and to date I am still like I usually try to understand what the appeal is about things, and I do a good job about that. Like, you know, when it comes down to YouTube, like, why are people watching this creator? Why are people watching this video? Why is this TikTok popular? But I just don't understand it for GTA. I simply don't. And I guess you don't have to understand everything. But yeah, for GTA, I've always been just, you know. Oh, wow. Triple Tribute of Harmony. Triple Tribute of Harmony. Are we not overdoing it a bit there? Okay, +3, +3, +3, and +3. Ta-da. And now if I want to get another, that would be 40. So I would have to do, I would actually have to do it. No, I don't have to do an 80. It's 7. Wait, +3 is 4, 7. Yeah, if I do a 77, we're actually fine off. Because an 80 I don't want to do. That would be too slow. So, yeah. Is this your main character? No, my main character is my Necromancer, currently sitting at number 6 Necro in the world in the pit leaderboard. Huh. Thank you for listening to my awesomeness. Appreciate it. If you use the Bulwark rune on a Druid, will it take advantage of the ranks and passives, or will it apply the raw Bulwark? No, it like if you use Bulwark as a Druid, it applies your boosted Bulwark. The same goes if you apply Petrify, you get the super Petrify. So yes, if you have Bulwark and then you have Bulwark with whatever, it will do that. Honey Bunny, danke schön. Schön, dass du da bist. The build is going to be online tomorrow. It's going to be online tomorrow. So the reason why we do this video is do this content here today, because it was planned to be the video for tomorrow. That's usually the way it goes for me. So it's like usually 1 day delay. So the people on YouTube that actually do watch the live streams, I appreciate it. The people on Twitch that do watch the live streams, they essentially get an early preview and they can ask the questions. And if you pay attention, you already figure out how the build works, right? And then usually a day later comes the full updated guide with everything, with Paragon passing, multiple Paragon boards, with multiple levels for you to squeezy go through. So yeah. You always get the preview, essentially. I mean, right now, my goal would be to beat Pit 100 with a Druid. Because I kind of want to be, like, if I beat Pit 100, I'm already in the top 3 Druids. Because right now, the best Druid is in Pit 105. So that's the most achieved Druid. And I do have quite some good items. So if I find myself a good pair of boots, maybe, and a good pants, I just need the uniques, and we can farm them relatively easy, and I might be able to just compete there, Chan. I mean, it helps that not so many people have been playing Druid, but who cares? Number 1 is number 1. Is Elon Druid this season? Dude's playing the Spiritborn, or if he's even playing himself, like, you know. Do we all think Elon Musk just farmed all his runes up himself? Like, I guess he just goes online and has just like a fully farmed account. I mean, there's surely someone is being paid to level everything up for him, so he can just log in and just feel good about himself. Sorry, Chan. I have a hard time believing. I mean, like, I don't, you know, I might be wrong about this one. Sorry. But I have a hard time believing that Elon Musk, you know, sits there and it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to grind like 10 pit 80s now to get my glyphs up to level 100. I have a rather easier time believing that the man just sits down on his PC and his account is like fully leveled and has all the mythics already. And there's like a group of 4 people who's been essentially farming, like who are full-time paid by him to do this. And then he locks in with Rob and gets his like, you know, Rob gets his online boost, and Elon is being seen by people on Twitter, and he gets like a cool ego boost for that and feels amazing about himself. So I guess that's how it works, probably. Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, Elon might be a super grinder though. I mean, if I was a bajillionaire and I would take care of my businesses and I would like to play some Diablo, I guess I probably would have someone to do that for me too. Yeah, you know, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, if I was in Elon's position, I would probably do the same, because I would have better things to do than farm the pit. Then again, where's the fun in even doing that? Like, you know, if you just lock in to have a max level character. I mean, I guess for a few Twitter likes and like to boost your X platform a bit more, to appeal to the gamer audience. I mean, it's a smart marketing move, don't get me wrong. And people eat it up. You know? I mean, the people are eating it up. You cannot convince me it's different. Like, it's like Elon is just like us. He's a gamer. He's pumping the pit like me yesterday. Yes, yes, sir. But that's enough of that. Let's just pump the pit like Elon. So yeah. Apart from that, we're actually playing a respectable class. Yeah. Even I playing the game 10 hours a day can be a billionaire like Elon. Exactly. By the way, if you wonder why are we ping-ponging around so much? Well, so in order to play this build like without going insane, I'm essentially holding down my right mouse button and like then I press left click to run. And whenever I can't essentially run anymore, he's casting Boulder straight away. But he only does that if I'm running around and casting like my claw. So I'm essentially walking by clawing, and then I'm bouldering, casting the whole time, and then yeah, that works really good. If the hideouts carry over to PoE 2, honestly, I have no clue what actually carries over to PoE 2. Like absolutely no clue. I know I'm going to play PoE 2, but I have put like zero research into it. As far as I understood, they're trying to run PoE 2 and 1 at the same time. I'm not sure what to think about that. Like, I kind of feel like they should focus on their flagship product and not like just try to appease to the community, like have the old one running as well. I mean, just bite the sour apple, have everyone move over. But I guess they're like trying to not make the people unhappy that want to stick with PoE 1. I don't really know. Do you think your build is viable on hardcore? Well, I haven't died a single time with this character yet, and I am permanently buried, permanently lifed up, permanently good. Now again, I would probably not level with this build because this build seems to be something that comes easier online with level 60 as you need a few key pieces to really make it work. Okay, so that's +3, Chad. Another +3, then +3 another time. And now I could only get +2, but I wouldn't waste this +2 here because that would be stupid. As we only need another dungeon now for 42, 44, 45, an upgrade. So I'd rather waste the +3 on the Headhunter as well. I play PoE 2. I play PoE 2 as well at Gamescom with the developers, and it is definitely not as fast as Diablo 4, but there's no question about that. It has way more explanations, though. You know, Path of Exile is not known as a game of explanations. That actually changes. So you finally are getting told some things. You know, they're finally forthcoming with a little bit of information. And you don't have to, like, guess everything anymore. Like, oh, wow, you're finally telling me stuff? No way. That can't be happening. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to do focuses, chat. Because, again, we still need a focus. Oh, Greater Affix focus, chat. Let's go. Okay, we got Spirit on. I don't like this. Could you just make the overpower numbers show? Yep, sure. We could swap over to that. Which is still going to be way too many. So let's do the last pit for now, and then let's try to get equipment. Okay, so we need to do a 65. Actually 64, but... So what we're looking for is the first billion, chat. The first billion is our goal today with this build. But then be the easiest billion I've hit with any build so far. I mean, you notice where hundreds of millions is obviously easy. 500 million, I think what was it? 600 somewhat was the highest we've seen so far. And look at the movement speed we're actually having, which has me like, you know, Druid is so slow usually, and we're just like, meow. Are you like, I'm like, out of my way. Stop blocking my path. Beyblade coming through. And we don't even have like all the things yet upgraded, right? To give us even more, like, to make us even faster. Wow. So what I need to do is I need to do some Grégoires, the Galvanic Saints chat, to get my ring. Does the community want to be invited to some Grégoires, ladies and gentlemen? Or does the community not want to be? You can decide. Do you want to? Do you not want to? Anyone wants to do Grégoires? I mean, then we can also have you come with me. How do you feel about it? I mean, the more the merrier. And then we can get our cool stuff together. Yeah. I mean, like, anyone watching this build and saying like this is boring, like, is playing Spiritborn. I'm not taking this one back. I'm sorry. It's the truth. By the way, I've noticed on my videos too that there's a lot of people that comment just about Spiritborn on every single video. It's like, oh yeah, very nice build, but it doesn't compete with my Spiritborn. It's like, yes, sir, that's cute. Like, thank you for telling us. Very helpful. We appreciate you chipping in. There's the door. Like, yeah, you can leave now. Thank you. Try again tomorrow, maybe. They're also the guys who did Sork main and Bard main the last 2 seasons. Yeah, so my favorite comments are when you have a creator who's now playing Spiritborn only, and people are like, you're such a traitor to your main class. It's like, bro, these creators have never had a main class. They've always just played what's OP. It just coincidentally turned out that the same class has been OP for many seasons in a row. You know? It's like, it's not like that, you know, they didn't betray anything. They just always do what they have always done. You're just like, you just put a label on them. You know, you just literally, you sat there and you put a label on a person, and now the person doesn't fit your label anymore, but you know, you've like, that's on you. That's not on the creator. How much living steel you get? I could do like, I think like 5 or so, 5 Griggs right now. Yeah, see, I can do 5, 4, 5, 5. I can do 5. Ha. So if does anyone would like to join for a Grégoire, the Galvanic Saint, then please drop me your ID. We will invite you, and you are allowed to kill Grig many times. So like, if you say I'll happily join, that's important. Just like, instead of saying that, just give your ID. because I happily joined. That's great, Nightwolf. I appreciate it. Let me just enter, you know, let me just enter Nightwolf in here. and Sandius, just invite yourself. Sandius has friend list benefits. So Hero, just invite yourself. Nightwolf, just invite yourself. And Sandius, come. If Grayson is not faster, Sandius, if Grayson is not faster. Also, Spiritborn is the new class, and people have played so many things. Yeah, I mean, like it's the standard thing. There's actually a new class out. Why wouldn't the people play the new class? Oh, Hero was faster, Xanius. I'm sorry, you were too slow. Honestly, I just love this outfit. Like, what do you say? We need to swap the weapon though, chat. I feel like so we need to swap the offhand. Nightwolf, we're full. I'm sorry. We got Nasty Hero and Grayson in. You were a tad too slow. I need a different sword. As the sword is the only thing that doesn't fit the vibe. Okay. Oh, I want it. Material thief. But by essentially materialing himself. Whee! Okay, we're looking for Hunter Zenith in Greater Affix. Oh, what? Why is everything black? What's happening? Penitent. So mark. Oh, someone died. Leave the Spiritborn dead. Oh, Jesus. Double Greater Affix ring. Let's go, chat. Please be the Hunter Zenith. No! It's the Earthbreaker. But it's actually an insane Earthbreaker. What the hell? Look at this. Okay, swapping over to Landslide Druid. Forget everything you have seen in the past 4.5 hours on the channel, chat. It's like we're swapping builds. I'm sorry, I'm not making the rules. This is the way it goes. I wonder if you just get like, you know, what can I say? Well, that's actually a crazy ring to find there. Okay, we got one with willpower and 4 in predatory, but quick shift. Okay, sell after this. Sell after this. Another ring. Okay, that's predatory instinct 7, but I don't think you want instinct because which one was instinct again? Predatory instinct was critical strike chance against close enemies increased. Nah, that one ain't good in Greater Affix. That one's not good, right? You really need the quick shift. Like anything but quick shift is just bad. So predatory instinct is interesting, as it's like 60% bonus chance. So that one just goes down. I mean, I'll use it if I have to, but I don't want to. So let's put these two away. Okay, that's my first candidate for a new ring. I wonder if we get Templar this expansion or not. They made such a big boo out of not wanting Templar. I don't think that Templar is like the first thing that they would probably consider. I guess they're something else rather. Won't be seeing any new classes without an expansion. Yeah, but I think that's fine. I mean, you get Necromancer 2 with an expansion, you know? I do, like, I'm fine with paying for new classes if they always come with new campaign pieces and all that thing. I mean, if I would have to pay every year $40 for Diablo to keep coming out new cool content, please. I think I'm fine with that. I mean, they might struggle though to bring out enough new systems to keep that interesting, because that's like the thing. I mean, we got Runes, Dark Citadel, Undercity, Mercenaries, all that kind of stuff. So if the expansion would have just been a new class, the $40 would have not been worth it. But the expansion was so much more. Oh, did I just get a mythic? I thought I just had a mythic for a second. That's another ring, chat. I am getting way too many of these Earthbreaker rings, and I'm not happy. Aaron, I'm looking for a Hunter Zenith with Quick Shift. Greater. But the problem is, so you need Quick Shift and you need the 60%, right? So it can't just be any Hunter Zenith. It needs to be... Oh, sell. It needs to be Hunter Zenith with 60% and with Quick Shift Greater Affix. Have they talked about a new DLC? No, there has been no talks yet about another new DLC, as far as I'm aware, and I'm very aware. Thank you, Aaron, though, for looking. I mean, we have this one, and this one ain't bad because it gives us a bunch of crits. I mean, if we're looking at our crit chance being 48%, with this, 7 more ranks into 7 more ranks into Predatory Instincts, and every rank is 2% plus. Well, don't mind if I just add another 14% crit chance to the fray. It doesn't hurt, for sure. I mean, it's straight up an improvement to what I have now. So it's straight up better than my current existing ring. A Templar would be good. I would like to see something that can actually use shields, something that works as a defense, but as an offense. So like, yeah, I actually like a Paladin. What I was thinking about is, guys, so I don't think we're getting a Paladin. Do you know what I think we're getting? Because they introduced this theme of the knights that are coming back from the underworld. So we had the knights that essentially survived hell. So, well, I would be cool with a Revenant Knight, you know, with a Paladin, that's a demonic Paladin. You know, call it whatever you want. I want a demonic Paladin. Okay, I want a Paladin that survived hell, and he's now back, and he wants to fuck. Overpower Landslide. Overpower Landslide is doing great, as Overpower Boulder is. Like, generally, every Overpower build is just doing fantastic. You play some Baldur's Gate 3? Hey, we played a lot of Baldur's Gate. Last pull, okay. I get some more. Hey. So after this, Fall Paladin Tiefling. Yeah, something. Just give me like an evil Paladin, you know. Okay, we've killed so many, and I have gotten the rings, but I have gotten the wrong rings. I'm more astounded by, you know, what do you think can I sell that for? Probably for a lot, right? I'm gonna find a druid who wants this ring. Like, so in case you missed what we got, Chad, we get a Earthbreaker. That's almost perfect roll with a two good greater affixes. So, yay. Not what we're looking for, but what we got essentially. I had that ring last season. Me too, as I was playing the Trample Slide build. The Doomstorm, actually. Death Knight. Yes, something in the direction of the Death Knight. I would be totally fine with it, but I guess Death Knight, it wouldn't be it. I mean, don't forget, we do have the Blood Knight, technically, in Diablo Immortal. So we still haven't gotten that to actually Diablo. So that one is missing in our lineup, if you want it or not. Did they change something about the Undercities? So I've so far always gotten rank 4, never not gotten rank 4. So I'm lucky. Might be that, like, it's on an account basis. Either your account is screwed or not. Why do they mark Barb so hard to be a top class this season? Hey, Barb is actually at 114 of the pit, if I'm not mistaken, right? I mean, Barb is higher achieved than Sork and Druid. It's worse than Necro, though. How the turns have tabled. How the turns have tabled. Okay. Kind of sad that we didn't get the right ring. I mean, I have an okay ring, so I'm happy, you know, because it's a 60% multiplier ring. Okay, I'm out. Thank you. Thank you for Greg. Thank you, lads. Appreciate it. Shout out to Nasty Hyru. And Gryson for helping here to show Greg who's boss. Now we get the first version of the ring. Again, with quick shift would have been better. I'll take the predatory instinct one. I'm not taking the 25% though on predatory instincts. But if I'm gonna already do this, I'm gonna do it the right way, and I'm gonna get like goddamn quick shift. So you give me that upgrade in quick shift or with throwing hands. Thank you very much. But if I'm already gonna do it, I'm gonna do it the right way. Okay, so what we need now is a dolmen stone. For a dolmen stone, I have to do Endariel, right? Dolmen stone. Endariel, okay. Let me check. We're gonna dump some boss mats in here. Luckily, I just have tons, shackles and everything, eggs. Flesh render? No, I'm currently just looking into playing the Boulder build because I know how strong the Boulder build is and what it can actually do. By the way, chat, how did you like today's YouTube thumbnail? Because I found it quite funny. It is, we did some AI magic. So we choose, this is Boulder 6.0, and this is a Druid who has a Boulder that says billions. And we even wrapped this ribbon with AI around it. You know, we had AI put a ribbon around the Boulder. Well, you know, we took extra efforts to make a intriguing thumbnail for you little rascals out there. Okay, we can do a bunch of Duriels with the community and some, yeah. Let me see if I have some more pincushion dolts on the other one. Yeah, thumbnail was funny. Thank you. Appreciate it. They need to make Hoda great again. I feel like Barb is in an okay position, but Mighty Throw did seem clunky. But not the fun kind of clunky. Okay, let's check this one if it has more pincushion dolts. And then we're doing Duriels now. Okay, chat? Actually, wait, can I do Duriel? Yeah, so I can do Duriel now. So that we're looking for the second team of gamers, chat. Who wants to do some Duriels? Big Mama is ready. I'm trying to take a new group. So a Knight, you can come. Knight, you can come straight away because you got cucked last time. You're freely invited. And then we're taking 2 more people. So we just like, you know, feels bad if someone was too slow the last time. If you still want to. Knight. Oh, Neil's coming too. Neil just invited himself. Sorry, Neil, taking a spot away, chat. Xanius, we're trying to take new people. Apart from Neil. Neil has a free stunning invite always. Man single-handedly donated like 3 billion gold to me this season, chat. To keep the content rolling. As he likes to say, it was for the content. So we could keep making the content. Okay, stop it. Stop it. I got enough. It's fine. Like, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. God, sometimes it is so long. Especially when you want to go somewhere. You get a Dolmen Stone with 30% for crushing. Aaron, we'll see what we drop. Like, I'm loath to take stuff from you away if I have the chance to just find it myself first, you know? No, hero, we're good. Thank you. Like, I'm not going to take your mats too. Like, seriously, I've been already taking your, you know, I already took your time. By the way, chat, very important question. How many goblins have you killed? Codex of Powers, challenges, feats of strength, all the way at the bottom, go down, treasure goblins. I have killed 48 out of 6 million. How many have you killed? Oh, don't worry, Knight. Neil is there with Spiritborn as well. There's no hurt feelings here. Everyone plays what they enjoy playing. So I don't even know what you want, Greater Affix on the Dolmen Stone. I guess you want... I mean, you want the Wrath skills, I would assume. You want the... Well, the Nature Magic cooldown. I don't think you need that, to be honest. So... I guess you just want a quad Greater Affix, right? I mean, you need a 30% one, so I can see that. And you probably want Crushing Hands? Greater Affixed? Oh, 66 got 107 goblins. Okay, sir. Wait, I forgot my axe. I'll be right back. I forget my axe. Where's the goblin count again? Under challenges. You go under O, challenges, feats of strength. You get... Wait. Not O. Wait, U? No. Oh god, I can't remember where it was. I don't think you can look it up in the party. I forgot where it was. Forget my X and my thingies. In collections. Ah, there you go. Jesus. I just found it a second ago and then I instantly forget where it was again. Damn. This happens so often. You're like, yeah, I totally know where it is. Always. So by the way, ladies and gents, we're already sitting at 36,000, 38, 44,000 HP is possible, chat. And we're not done yet. Okay, which helmet can I get here? Ah, Tempest Roar. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, I can get Godslayer Crown, Tempest Roar, X-Felds, and obviously... Oh, can Druid get like way too many things at Duriel? That's a Dolmen Stone, 21%. So that one is not like it has everything maxed, bud. Oh, you get movement speed while Hurricane active. I just noticed that the first time that you actually get that. Okay, I don't want much. I just need a 30% Dolmen Stone that has Greater Affix exactly where I need it to be. Thank you. I don't need more. You had 69 goblins. Please never kill a goblin again. Do us all a favor. Be the man that you would like to be. Another amulet with a Greater Affix. I'm getting a lot of amulets, but they're the wrong amulets. Oh, no. Oh, chat. Listen. This might be it. We're in the danger zone. Danger zone. Just be one of them 30%, please. Sell. Oh, sell. Sell. Can you reroll Greater Affixes? No. Sorry. Impossible. Okay. Let's check. Okay, that one is nature cooldown reduction at 21%. This is 30% of nature cooldown reduction. Not what I want. But I guess what I have. So that one gets marked off. It feels like, why would I want nature cooldown reduction? Like I'm trying to think why that would be good. You're going on top 5 pit on this one too? Yes, I'm going on top 5 pit on this one too. So if I get nature cooldown reduction, then my petrify gets an insane cooldown reduction, but technically I'm currently playing the spirit for cooldown reduction anyway, so why would I do that? I mean, I need to have petrify every 11 seconds. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, look at me. Oh, but +3 to core skills. Neil is going to hate that. Neil is going to hate that. Because he's been looking for this one. Oh, no, not... Okay. I want a GA crit. Ah, there you go. Oh, hey, ladies and gentlemen, how about a triple greater affix Azure Wrath? Yikes. I actually have one of those the other way around. Had I known it was just a new monk, honestly, I feel like Spiritborn feels more than just a new monk, personal opinion, especially when you get to play it. But always temper your expectations in general. You know, not just regarding the Spiritborn release. Always temper your expectations. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 16% also nature cooldown reduction. Okay, just give me nature cooldown reduction on everything. The Azure Wrath is worth some money. It's missing the lucky hit in the wrong direction, sir. It needs to be lucky hit on the cold damage. It needs to be a greater affix on the cold damage. So the Azure Wrath needs to be having the lucky hit, cold damage. That needs to be greater affix, Robert. I have that one. Exa, thank you for the subscription. Slain, good to see you there with the sub as well. Doki, I missed your 11 viewer rate and I hate it. Tagarin, good to see you there. And Ferry, I missed your 51%. 51 months. Ah, yikes. Okay. What I don't like is that this is currently sitting at like only 3 out of 4 and 2 out of 3. So it's kind of like it's kind of like shit. I'm interested to see what Spiritborn feels like when they fix... Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, when they fix Spiritborn, I'm really intrigued to see what will be the outcome. How long do you become unstoppable? No, it makes you unstoppable, but you don't become unstoppable, right? How's Rogue this season? Fun, but... Oh, God, another double greater affix sword. I feel like Rogue becomes very fast. Like, you need to ultra try hard to go further. See, this one is better. That has the lucky hit chance on the cold, as you can see. That's then 40% in max damage. So this one should be worth something. I could probably give them to Neil to sell. I have like 2 Azure Wrath. But Neil made 48 billion. I don't think he's selling anything anymore. Man's rich now. Selling is fun. Well, I'll give you both Azure Wrath, Neil. Let's see what you can make them into. Neil's a magician on the market, guys. Man of many talents. Does anyone know where Vasily Prayer drops? Because that's the only thing I would like. Okay, so I have it in greater affix, so I guess it would be fine. I just need a pair of pants now. It's the only thing I need. An actual pair of pants. Vars drops it? I have so many eggs. Man, I'm fine with the Vasilis here. I don't need another one. Okay, last one. Then I'm out. Oh, last amulet, chat. No, it's the wrong one. Okay, chat, thank you. Lads, it's okay. Oh, shit. I appreciate you offering. I'm trying to, like, you know, we need to push this further now. What pants you need? I just need a normal greater affix pants. So actually not a normal one. I need one that probably has some specific things on it, but yeah. By the way, Neil, do you want to do an Infernal Horde at tenor and absolutely see how high we can go? Okay, that one gets destroyed. That one gets on. Okay, I got 2 Wrath skills. I would assume that I want Wrath skills because that would give me more damage, and I really can't see where I want the cooldown reduction. Watching yourself at church. I'm like, the thing is, I'm not even playing that much, sir. You know, I'm playing a reasonable amount, but I'm not even playing that much. This is all reasonably achievable, what I'm doing. Like my boss mats are not from like hundreds, thousands of hours. It's more like, yeah. I mean, I've not actively farmed any boss mats. Like I've not even, like, I just use the one that gives me boss mats. So no. Okay, so how we're gonna separate here as the Spiritborn and as the Druid? Like who does what? You know, who does go where? Yeah, this is like day and night to my first time. You know, when the first time we came in here, where we're doing like 200 million, now it's just like guaranteed for like 500 and beyond. Okay, the blender's online, chat. He stepped into it. What do you think? Spiritborn and Druid together, Chad. The eternal rivalry. How much can we pull through? Ether Rush. Wow, they're terrible. Wow, they're terrible. I mean, more movement speed is more movement speed. That's like, if you get that one as the first one, do you leave, Chad? Honest question. Like, if your first one doesn't give you any bonus ether option, any faster something, any, like, faster events, like, any, do you leave? GA totems are so rare. I feel you. That's why I invest all my obols into totems right now, because I feel like they're so hard to get that this might be my only way to get them. Oh, Exalted Elites. I mean, I'm 50% faster, but technically it would be better to take the Elites. But let's hope the next one is Spiritborn. Okay, guys, we're gambling here. So we take the 50% faster, even though we have nothing to 50% faster. And then the next up, we're going to be getting... Next up, we're going to get Spiritborn, and then we're crazy. the plan right now. Oh, 940 million, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost there. We're so close. Have you seen it? The first billion is about to fall. Honestly, if I have tomorrow another day to play the Druid, then I think we can become top 5 Druid in the world right now in the pit leaderboard, which only needs me to actually beat pit 95 or so. Hellboard, let's go. So like we're already the top 6 necromancer currently. So that's nice. Let's try to climb that Druid board as well. And afterwards the rogue, I guess. You know, everything but Spiritborn, because if you want to climb the Spiritborn ladder, you might as well just leave your wife and your children behind and be like, it was a good run, honey, but I gotta climb the Spiritborn. Yeah, I need to compete with Rob. Listen, these are the divorce papers. I got a no life. Is this hardcore or softcore? It's softcore. I don't play hardcore, but that being said, this build also would work very well in hardcore. As I mean, like, I'm running around with 44,000 life, and I don't even have, like, you know, I'm not maxed on what I can do. So 44,000 life is not even the maximum. And yeah, the sky's the limit, essentially. Bursting fiends. Wow, we're being robbed. Fiends explode probably. And give up your wallet. Yes. I mean, you could make 48 billion like Neil did, Chad. So Neil found a 4 greater affix Kapaleka. I mean, if I was smart, I would just use all my obols every single time I get to try to get a Kapaleka in greater affix on my Spiritborn. And then just sell these Kapalekas because right now this is what the people want. This Spiritborn players want Kapalekas, so as soon as it's like 2 or 3 greater affixes with a good percentage chance, you're just cooking. Yeah. 9. Danke. So just give yourself money. You got one for 1.8 billion with 4GA. Wow, you got lucky off. I mean, there's always, see, like, I sold a ring that I could have sold for 5 billion last season for 1 billion. But I was just happy with 1 billion, you know? I just didn't want more. Like sometimes you're just happy, you know. You just need, like, that's the beauty of trading. You just need to find the one player that, like, that's just content. Not everyone is out to become a rich Baron of Doom. Oh, I forget to activate my... Gotta get the meat grinder going again, Chad. I didn't pay attention for 1 second, and already my meat grinder was not working anymore. I mean, imagine like a druid walks up to you though, and he just has like 10 boulders, 10 boulders hovering around him, and you're like, ah, shit. Okay, we need something good because this is horrible. This actually does not get better right now. Worst run ever. I mean, we might have a 100% increase in events, but we so far only have Spiritborn, and that's it. The other is more movement speed for killing things. That's sad. I mean, 7 waves and 235 in is just, we could still get lucky. Come on, the next 3 polls could all be Spiritborn. Okay, let's be fair. Next 3 polls could all be Spiritborn, so you gotta stay positive. But I'm negative. I'm negatory Chan. Negatory Ghost Rider. I've lost any hope. Any hope I ever had. Hellborn, not Spiritborn. Is it not the same? Chan, is it not the same? Hellborn, Spiritborn. They're both there to haunt you. Here, there you go. More Spiritborn. Hellborn. You know what we mean. Don't be complicated, chat. Okay, so we need the bonus Hellborn spawn now. If we get that one on top of the bonuses now, we could still turn this at least to a 500 round or something in this direction, I reckon. I mean, 300. 300 is terrible. I mean, 300 is terrible. Teaming Masses. Okay, Teaming Mass is going to work, Neil. Trust. I just need Neil to kill the elites. That's what we have him for. See, Teaming Masses. There we go. Instant kill on the ether bosses. Another Teaming Masses. Yes. Let's go. This is the good thing is, like, if you do Teaming Masses with like the 100% ether event bonus, like the amount of ether events you're spawning is just gonna be ridiculous, because you get like the free boss on top of everything else that's happening. That's actually really good. Me grinder. Yeah, at least a 500 will be possible where 1,000 was expected. Okay, Chad. Like, well, we'll take it. We'll take it. I finally understood why you want nature magic cooldown. You know why you want nature magic cooldown? So you actually get enough cooldown to not need more. Not there. To just need the minimal amount of things for your hurricane. Right? Because if I get that cooldown also reduced, then I don't need that many rolls on the duration for that one. Okay, come on. With 100% event increase, we should be absolutely cooking now. Yeah, 500 event. Let's go. Slow but steady, but we win the race. Oh, nothing spawning? Great. Love to see it. I guess that one got saved. That one literally gets saved. Your health doesn't move. Well, my health doesn't move because I continuously give myself barrier, but I'm also here healing for 1% whenever I cast a nature magic skill. So I'm essentially like, I heal myself and my HP is actually 44,000. Plus I have tons of damage reduction, everything going on. And I'm continuously casting nature magic skills. So every second of my existence is a nature magic skill. I'm never like not casting anything. I'm always casting something. So that's kind of like where it goes. Also, yes, I only want the masterwork materials, but I need the greater affixes as well. Can you join Sniper right now? This is currently just me and Neil going off, sir. Appreciate, though, you wanting to join. That's kind. I want to see like if we can pull off a 1000er as a duo. Okay, let's get this up. A second masterwork to quick shift, please. Thank you. You know what? That's fine. Oh, 5 to Wrath Guilds, I guess. Chat, more damage is more. Big damn, big damn. We got this. Okay, let's, do I have another tenor? 10, yeah. Let's get lucky. This is it, chat. Okay, so we're gonna reach 1,000 or 10 gifted to the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Okay. Let's get it done. Get the meat grinder online. And on we go. It's a very good feeling, by the way, if you're asking, to actually, like, as soon as you have it spinning, right, you just like, it just feels good. Oh no, a Waller. My feel good is gone, Chad. No more feel good. I get cooked by a Waller. He deleted my feel good in one fell swoop. There's yeah. Good. Okay, summon Hellborn. A good way to start the day, ladies and gentlemen. Compared to more movement speed when killing normal enemies, I would say that is quite the better start. But what do I know? Right, Chad? What do I know? Oh, 889 million. So we still haven't hit the billion yet, Chad, but we're chasing it. All right, it helps if I finally get a pants with a greater affix life, if I get a boots with a greater affix life. So these are two things we're actually looking for. Then we should be good. I mean, I'm already happy that we at least got boots that are semi-decent, so that's something. We just need to find, like, other stuff that's popping off. I want to say the tedious thing is going to be upgrading my glyphs, but I feel like with the class right now, since I can probably do like so high pits early, I might be able to make the upgrading feel very smooth on this one. Burning Rain, it's not bad. Not bad. Is this a mobilytics? Not yet. I'm sorry. Because I'm currently trying out a version with Doombringer. Like there's a version with a two-handed weapon, but I was like, you know, I have Doombringer and a very good Doombringer, so I might as well try it. But already happy vibes for you, maybe, chat. But there is an alternative to Doombringer which might be equivalently as good as. And And that would be like just a two-handed weapon with like overpower damage, overpower damage, overpower damage. Because like if you consider like a two-handed weapon does have an intrinsic stat of 400% overpower damage, which is actually pretty good. And it's going to give you like another 1,066 life. Not bad. What elixir do you run on this build? Oh, life elixir. This is an overpower build, so we are overpowering mostly over the ring, so the Zenith Hunter ring, because we are so the way how we're playing is very simple. I am essentially casting Boulder the whole time. Okay, I'm casting Boulder like there's no tomorrow. And then I cast Claw Boulder, Claw Boulder, Claw Boulder, Claw Boulder, Claw Boulder. And then in between, I obviously do weave in all the skills that are off cooldown. But it's essentially Claw Boulder, Claw Boulder, Claw Boulder, Claw Boulder. And that makes me Werewolf, Bear, Werewolf, Bear, Werewolf, Bear, Werewolf, Bear, Werewolf, Bear, Werewolf, Bear. And by going from Werewolf, Bear, Werewolf, Bear, Werewolf, you know, you get the drift. That essentially allows me to truly like have the whole shapeshift bonuses up. So they're all just working. And I'm essentially like pumping the Zenith Hunter relatively low to just trigger the whole time. I mean, as you can see, we're just overpowering more often than not, which I'm still surprised about how much we're overpowering. And technically, I'm probably shifting to Werewolf too many times. It just has developed to be a very, very good playstyle, or very simple playstyle. It'd probably be more efficient if I only swap to Werewolf every like 4 seconds or so, but yeah. Exalted Hellborn, don't mind if I do. So yeah, and you choose again the life elixir because it's an overpower build to wrap it up, because we're currently sitting at 44,000 life. So if I drink an elixir, then we're already going up to 44,000 life because I already had an elixir running. And you would try to get more life because more life is more power. I mean, overpower is right now overpowered, and the single stat that makes overpower builds do more damage will always be life. No other bonus weighs as heavy as life does, essentially. Oh wow, he just spawned those Hellborns on the same position where I was already like going full meat grinder mode, and they just instantly get had. That's actually kind of funny. This is working quite nicely, as you notice. And it's really fun to play. And now we get to see how high we can push in the pit. Thank you for the explanation. Well, thank you for listening to me ramble. I get more vigor on Spiritborn. Well, items have vigor on it. So like an offhand can have more vigor, but you don't have an offense. So I guess helmet, hands or chest and more vigor. What was it, 2 minutes? I mean, like we're gonna be probably too late for that one. Rip and passaronis, pepperonis. Let me do that event for the team. Neil doesn't have to send AFK in here. Meat grindered. It feels good to just jump it like into a bunch of mobs and then everything is like been playing Stoneburst all season. It can't overpower. I think it's bugged. Best way to get to the devs amid the Spiritborn Love Fest. Like don't worry, the Druid the Druid partner Discord is also very active. So we do have people that are looking out for that. I will though pass it on. I'll double check if there was anything there. Wait, we might be better off now. Okay, we're sending it, chat. We're sending it full Hellborn. I mean, this run is the exact opposite to the last run, right? The last run we're just barely scrapping along, and now it's just like, whoa! I mean, like, I can't even compare these. What's up, nerds? we now get faster events, then we're crazy, I'd say. I mean, our events are already happening plenty fast, but if you add like faster events on top of what we're doing now, that'd be mighty impressive, I'd say. Shit, we're actually at like, holy. Well, this could be a very good run. Okay, Summon Lords is bad. Stalking Devil is... I wish we could take Summon Lords, but we're better off with Stalking Devil. Even though that's only 1 time 25. At least it doesn't ruin our, like, our Hellborn spawns. Because that's the thing, like, if we take the Lords that spawn, they'll take away the Hellborn spawns, so that would be bad. I want that. Neil just insta-killed the Butcher. Oh, I forget to activate my... Honestly, I just screwed that up, chat. It was too weak. Come on, I want to see 1,000 plus. I'm all for it. Oh, another Hellborn, but the bad one. Wow, see, like this choice feels so bad right now. We get that there's zero good choice here. I mean, I guess Soul Spire's pull inward might have actually been the best one, considering, but then more Soul Spires would spawn that run, so that would not be good. As with the Spiritborn Invigorate You, at least we know we should be getting more Spiritborn spawns. Hellborn spawns, sorry. I don't know why Spiritborn is so fixed in my brain, chat. We've been talking too much about it. I guess we should have probably taken the one that pulls inwards. Come on, Neil. One of Neil's destructioning up here. We're just mincing beef down here. Okay, that's a 1,000er. Maybe this wave even. If we get like 2 more Spiritborn spawns, a Hellborn, holy again. It seems to be a serious condition, guys. Okay, now, please bless us, Jesus. Yeah, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, you just hit a 1.4 billion, did I? Yes. Okay, then the first billion has been hit today. Cool. I mean, obviously we're not happy with that because there's more to come. But we're moving in the right direction. I mean, we're by far not having exactly the items we want. And our greater affixes are all not where we want them as well. But I guess you can't be picky sometimes. You just gotta take the first drizzle you get to make things work. And we can always get improved stuff. A 1,000, ladies and gentlemen. Daddy needs another Hellborn spawn. Yes. One more. One more would have been godly. I mean, but that was a good one. We redeemed the other one. Okay, 1,100. That's good. No gifted for you, chat. Neil's mean. He's just killing them too fast. Oh, totem. Greater affix totem. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone rejoice. That's a weird looking totem, but it's a greater affix one. Could my time have finally come? Oh, max life and willpower. Yes. That's perfect. Everything else is bonus. Everything else I can just still roll into. You know what I need to do? I need to temper it first. Step number 1, temper it. With chance for Boulder to cast twice. Yeah. Oh, wow. The lowest of the lows. So technically we could try to roll for Earth Critical Strike damage, which is 60, but isn't Critical Strike damage higher? And we could roll for Critical Strike chance, but we currently get 9 ranks in Predator. So I'm currently like sitting so high up in the crit chance that I don't really feel like rolling for that. It's an interesting though to add like more crit chance to really go for the 100%. Because I can't otherwise. Yeah, I think I do actually want to roll crit chance to go to 100%. Well, the two lowest rolls. The two lowest rolls. Okay, we need the chance to be higher. I don't accept that Boulder chance. I'm sorry, but like I can't. I can't take a Boulder chance of like that low. Okay, come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Even if I have to ruin this item, I will do it, chat, because I can't accept the low chance there. At least not on the Boulder. Stone Burst. Boulder. 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 Oh my lord. I would do it again like this, chat. I regret nothing. Oh my goodness, I got saved. I regret nothing. I got saved. Okay, what I'm looking for is I am looking to replace this damage through the lucky hit chance to restore primary resource. Because I want to try that one out. Even though I think it doesn't exist. Ah, there we go. Because with all the boulders going on around me, it should be working enough. Okay, let's give it a that. One can go higher. I don't like the resource generation there, but I'll take it. Okay, so now we're stronger than ever, chat. We have more life than ever before. This one is also like this one does not have life, which is bad. So the boots not having maximum life is a shame. But it is what it is. I got this item. What it allows me to do though is I can masterwork this one up further as well. And now I can remove the next skull, which is actually important. Like I need to be able to put the skulls out to put diamonds in. Because we're very close that I can remove the pens. Because right now we need the pens as we're currently at 34, 47, 34, 50, and 34. So close so we can actually skip this. You know? Only one temper right now. Yeah, we're like, I don't want to waste my resources. Neil, do we want to do one more? Neil, one more? Okay, let's do one more. So if everything works the way I want it to. Oh yeah, we forget the jewel. That's fine. Then with the way how I set this up right now, we should lucky hit just restore our resource. Look at this now. So we're technically never going to be out of resource because of lucky hit chance, which is interesting. It changes like a little bit the build, like how we're playing the build. I need to still swap over to Wolf, but not that much. Not nearly as much as I used to. Because of that lucky hit chance. Hellborn. So like that little lucky hit chance is doing wonders to essentially just keep you topped up. It's kind of nice. So you're always like having the resources to boulder harder if need to be, but you can still swap over to Wolf to get the Wolf bonuses essentially and to keep like your shape-shifting thingy going. But now you're like just better resourced. Does that make sense? It's actually a tech we've been using now on almost every single class. So we've been using this on our Blood Surge build. We've been using this on our Blood Lance build. We've been nearly using this on every build. I forgot to put on the aspect. Oh, Chad. We're missing an aspect. We're missing a 75% damage multiplier. Oops. Are we noticing that? No, we're not. Oops. That was not intended. Honestly, you might actually take the Corrupting Spires over the Exalted Masses because the Exalted Masses are useless and the Soul Spires are at least pulling things in. Okay, I think this was the last piece that I needed to have this feel better. Yeah, I like this very much now. What happens if you over summon stones? That's what I need to read into this, because like I like you can only have 10 boulders going around you. So what happens if I have more than 10 boulders around me? Does one explode? You know? What happens? Can have 10. Probably refreshes duration, most likely. I mean, I would definitely say it's working smoother now, so that's a big one up. Oh, we're getting lucky again with the Hellborns, like chat. It's like that lucky hit chance essentially allows me to swap less to Wolf. And why is swapping less to Wolf also interesting? Because every second I'm in Bear is ticking towards another Overpower as well. So we're just essentially having more ticks going on. That lucky hit chance to restore resource might be the best thing they buffed as an affix. Like, it allows you for so many builds to do some funny stuff that actually works, which makes me happy. Okay, 4 waves in. It feels good. We got Hellborn, Invigorate, Bursting Fiends, movement speed probably, I'd say, Neil. Because the rest is useless. I do actually like the movement speed one, especially if you don't have 200% movement speed, right? It's just useful to have. You want to try to not overwrite overpower bullets while keeping 10 bullets, keeping up starless. See, like, I understand that on a like, how do I say this now? On an intellectual basis, what you're saying, but I'll probably not even bother from a playstyle basis, Jay, you know? By the way, fantastic job on that first position in the Druid leaderboard. How's every hit overpowered? It's not that every hit is overpowered, but as far as I understand, if I cast a boulder and that boulder is overpowered, then that boulder keeps overpowering because like the boulder is in this case hovering around me for X seconds. So the one overpowered boulder is then an overpowered boulder, if that makes sense. And then you have 10 of these around you, and essentially every boulder is then an overpowered boulder. It's kind of like a little bit how all the channeled skills work, because if at the start of a channeled skill, the channel is overpowered, then the whole channel will be overpowered. And I do assume that's also how it actually works with this, but I am not 100% certain, if I'm honest with you. I need to like test more to truly understand it. I'm like, you know, this is how the whole concept, I guess I understood, and that's how you then have like this wheel of overpowering boulders around you. And that's also how it sometimes feels like you're doing a lot of damage and sometimes feels like you're not doing a lot of damage, because you're essentially waiting for your overpowered boulder to just do overpowered things. Yeah, it should be, since overpower affects the cast of the skill. Exactly. So it's like the start of the skill cast makes it then overpowered. And since then Boulder gets turned into something that goes around you for, I don't know how long it actually goes around you. I think for the hurricane. Wait, does it infinitely? No, it doesn't go infinitely around you, see? And that's why it then keeps being overpowered, which is cool. So now we have like these just going around us. So yeah, I'm not even casting, as you can see. I'm like going into form and then... I would like to know if I make the boulder cast twice. Okay. And one of these boulders is an overpowered boulder cast. Is it then a double overpowered boulder cast? Yeah, if pulverize overpowers, everything hits by the pulverize is getting overpowered. Exactly. See, very, very fun build, very cool mechanics. It's like Dance of Knives, you know, when you start Dance of Knives, for example, and you say the next skill on cast will be Critical Strike. Okay, so if you say that with Dance of Knives, that means that your whole Dance of Knives, so like the whole actual Dance of Knives, is then going to crit every single bit, because it was the next attack, and well, the attack is called Dance of Knives. Just to give you a feeling. This is also how you can make the Unmaker. So there's a Druid, there's a Necromancer ultimate, The Necromancer ultimate is damage over time, and it can't overpower unless you're taking the rune Quax, as the Quax rune, and the Quax rune makes things overpower. And if you then do the Quax rune at the beginning of your ultimate, you would actually get an overpowered ultimate. Interesting, right? For the whole duration of the cast too. And I think if it then can overpower, it can actually overpower crit too, which it should legally not be able to do, but here you go. So, some intriguing interactions that obviously make zero sense if you don't like, if you're just playing the game, if you're just having fun with the game, and if you're not like looking deep into this, then there you go. Druid is so slow, man. Nah, I think Druid is really fast. Like, especially from a movement speed perspective, it feels so good at this point. So I'm really happy with what Druid actually put down. I was surprised. I was expecting to be way slower in everything, and it turned out to be relatively smooth. Wow, this is terrible. Yeah, if you do Boulder double cast. Now, by the way, Jay, have you tried out Doombringer, or don't you have Doombringer? Because I had Doombringer and I don't have a good two-handed weapon, so it's like, hey, why not Doombringer? Now, I can understand where the double cast is maybe wanted for the double overpower Boulder, but still, kind of feel like Doombringer adds so much. Commander Silent, good to see you there. Made him also, thank you for the brand new subscriptions. NK, is a pleasure and greetings. Howdy. We're all doing good. All right, it seems kind of faster than season 5. Like, it's because Overpower is overpowered. I mean, Overpower's like, we're literally hitting for billions already. So like the highest we've seen is 1.4 billion so far on this shoddy setup, which is kind of happy. I have Doombringer, but no GA totem. Yeah, like finding that GA totem has been a hassle now, but I'm happy that we found one finally. I mean, it was actually from the Helltides. Helltide. It was from the Infernal Horde, so I can't complain. Oh wow, we're getting robbed. A Spiritborn, the most OP class. A Spiritborn is literally the most OP class that there has ever been in the game at any given point, and that is counting in the times where Barbarian was absolutely OP. Like literally OP. Like Barbarian, super Barbarians OP. I hate to say Barbarians, but it is what it is. It's even better than that. And we're having a stat squish going on, which you got to consider, right? So the Barb was OP during a time where we didn't have a stat squish, and Barbs were running around with 200,000 HP. And now we have a stat squish, and we're still doing trillions. So like just to paint you a picture there. I don't have a GA Life Doombringer to test, but I'm sure it's for sure an option. Yes, so like I have this one, you know. I have these. So I was like, we need to test to see if it does do good. Oh, another GA item. Oh, it's a chest armor. I don't need chest armor. I need pants. Pibbity pants. I need pibbity pants. Okay, Neil. Thank you very much. Appreciation. ×2. I enjoy Spiritborn. Spiritborn is enjoyable. The problem is you can't really, how do I put this now? You can't really not play the OP skills. So you can't just be like, oh, I don't want to play the OP skills because like they're OP. Like you don't really have a choice. You just got to play the OP skills. Might as well upgrade my Shroud of False Death to full. Now, I kind of like, I need better gloves. My gloves are horrible, as you can see. I just have taken them to get Hurricane duration up. My boots are horrible. They need Boulder. They need Boulder reroll. That's for sure. My offhand is kind of fine at the given time right now. I mean, Don't care if I get the double chance, I guess, because my double chance is so low, it doesn't matter. I'll put aspect on totem too. Thank you for reminding me. I almost forget again. So because on the offend, we're playing Fortify, right? And the difference right now is this, guys. So you get the aspect of retaliation, which is a 60% bonus damage. So on my offend, it's 60%. If I would now use it on a two-handed weapon, it was 120%. So that's actually pretty good, if you think about it. Quite a lot of... Okay, so let's make the next one 46 now, as we have the last two are not 46. So that's Headhunter, it's 37. I could go for 40, 43, 45. Okay, 43 needs me to do an... Oh, shit. I don't know if I can do an 83, Chad. I don't actually... Oh, Neil, sorry. I don't know if I can do an 83. No, wait, not 83. I need 80. 80. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. 80. Almost did the math wrong. So, chat, now let's find out. Can we do an 80 already? How are you doing? Very good. And I look like I look like a Crucible Knight, chat. So by the way, if you're asking what was the plan with the look, chat, the plan was to look like a Crucible Knight from Oh, that was a 2 billion. Another 2 billion. That's, by the way, what I said about Druid having like a decent movement speed going on. It looks insane. It does, right? We're getting billions now. Yeah, but actually 2 billion plus already. So I'm kind of happy with this. And we still have 2 runes to get to level 46. So this is like with level 46 runes, right? So I'm kind of like, whew. And probably you would have to consider that I'm not playing the build as good as possible, because there's probably a rhythm to keep in mind with like when to refresh boulders and stuff like that. But honestly, I'm mostly just, you know, I'm just spamming. I'm not trying to keep my overpower boulders with the longest duration. I'm just happy that it works. But I just find it crazy that I can do an 80. Like the things my Necro had to do an 80 are like vastly different than what this character just has to pull through right now. So what's the one thing, by the way, that changed very much right now? On the offhand, we get the affix lucky hit chance to restore resource, and that lucky hit chance to restore resource made it a bit smoother, as I can now just like walk into things and then just essentially spam a bit more of my boulder to just get it going. So that actually works really well. Let me hit as a werewolf, because right now I have very many ranks into that hit as werewolf and get movement speed plus. It's sorry, I just got the ring like that, so it wasn't intentional, but hey, we have it now, so there you go. Make the best out of it. Rather than trying to hit as a werewolf. Run around as a werebear. The thing is, if you run around as a werebear, right, my first skill I do will be Overpower. So the first boulder I'm essentially just whooping out will straight away be already an Overpower boulder. You know, when they get mashed, they really get mashed. It sounds like they're being actually turned into pulp. So right now we're trying to kind of have like petrify for every single pack of mobs, and it's working. At this point, I don't even care how far I get with this build into the pit, right? But it's just like, it's a very fun working build. Can't wait to show. I mean, I definitely need to improve the Paragon board because my Paragon board is kind of ass. It's just like I threw something together and my passing was definitely not the best passing it could have been. So that's going to be something to make better. Especially as I don't have 300 points. If I had 300 points, life would be simpler. But look at that, Chad. That's a 5-minute 80 already. Yikes. Just kidding. He's poor lad is just being bullied here. Chad, he's just being bullied. Oh, poor guy. I mean, he's been had. Okay, so that's what I meant. We go +3. Okay. Then we get another +3. Then we get a +2, and then we get an upgrade. Yeah. I feel damage would be better with Mjolnir and Cataclysm, to be honest. No. No. Because we get bonus overpowers, right? Your next core skill is guaranteed to overpower and critical strike and deal 60% increased damage. And we get this quite often. So, like, having your boulder just go completely crazy is too good, especially if we add quick shift too. So, definitely a no for me on the Mjolnir. I don't think the Mjolnir is not a bad choice. Well, I think it's a good choice here. I'm gonna drop a leveling Cataclysm build. So I leveled this character, this Druid, by using caches, guys. I used Torment 4 caches to level this one. Done. 15, 18, 21, 24, so 64. 27 Torment 4 caches from the Tree of Whisper. Done. Oh, by the way, this is now like look how the how the pit 64 feels. The pit 64 feels that I don't even have to stop for an enemy. Right, I can just run through everything and just rely on my boulders to do enough damage. Apart from if you obviously fight a waller. I'm surprised that we didn't have like a single waller in the last dungeon. Goodness, that was a hard stop. You know, apart from if you fight a waller, then you just hate life. It's like you just walk into the room and everything just dies. I don't know what just happened there. I don't know what just happened there. My aim hacks were acting up, Chan, I guess. Looks so funny when they're getting CC'd by the Boulder because the Boulder's like, don't. This is like how you're essentially just walking through this. It just looks like the way how you think it should feel when there is a druid that just has like a bunch of boulders rotating around him that just literally just smashes everything. Like the dude just gets turned into minced beef. Oh, holy. Like I thought my Necro Spirit Wave build was very satisfying to play, but I have to say this has a stupidity to it. You know? I really, so I can already promise you we're gonna keep playing tomorrow this build. Because I want to max this out a bit, like at least 12 out of 12 masterworked, maybe get my glyphs like to level 80, something in this direction. To just see where this can actually like where I can how far I can take this. So we're gonna bring this further. I mean, I feel like this is gonna be quick because look at this. That's already the glyph now to 27. Okay, and 27 would be 30, 33, 37. So I need to do a 77 right now, and then only one more pit, and the glyph is legendary as well. Done. Best 3 mythics for Necro Golem. Only Heir of Perdition. That's it. None other. Just Heir. I wish I could use Heir of Perdition for this one too, but you actually do need to have the that one took up a fine. Don't want to die for sure. You need to be like werebear. Just walk into the room, walk out of the room. I like that I at least have one source of vulnerable, unstoppable. And but by the way, chat, we still don't have vulnerable. Oops. You know, I just remembered we still don't have vulnerable because we need that on our gloves. We need a lucky hit chance to make vulnerable on the gloves. Oh, by the way, you know what you could have actually tried out with this build? Fist of Fate. Where do you upload your builds to? YouTube? I mean, like every build gets a guide. Builds don't exist without guides. No, just screw vulnerable. Add Fist of Fate. You don't have the true form for the chest? Nope, not needed. Like you want to like it's okay to transform around. So it doesn't hurt you. Like you don't need to be in true form the whole time. Shapeshifting around in this case means more overpowers. So either it's the bear form overpowers that we have been staying in bear form, right? Or it is the, oh my goodness, I hate you so much. You've just ruined my life twice. Or it's going to be the overpowers from swapping between forms from the Zenith. works out pretty well together. Okay, yeah, I definitely want it to be that Beyblade. I heard that's a like an ongoing Druid arrow since forever. When your Druid like turns into that kind of Beyblade there, where he just spins in position. How many times can we petrify? Yes, Chan. Yes. 1.7 billion hit. Yeah, we already hit for 2 billion plus, so that is possible. So the billions are finally rolling in regularly, so that's nice to see. Okay, which... Oh, down there. Oh no, it's him. It's him again. It's the Waller. He's gonna ruin my life again. Oh, we got him. We got him, chat. Easy. Get cooked. And one thing we're missing, guys, on the staggered bosses, do you know what it is? We're missing a 45% damage multiplier. What? Yeah. So we would usually play the exploiters aspect too, but we actually don't have a normal pants currently. So that's the problem. So we're using Basilis for your Earth skills and are also Werebear skills to actually have like the Werebear transformation. And then every 30 seconds you spend an animal form, your next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. Casting a shapeshifting skill reduces this timer by 1 second or 2 seconds if you change to a new animal form. So we're essentially going like Werebear, human, wolf, bear, wolf, human, bear, wolf, human. Ta-da. Right? That's kind of like how we're going around. Okay, so we have that 239. That would be 41, 43, 45. Yeah, okay, that would actually work with a triple. So we only need to do 65. Actually 63, but it doesn't matter. I have this pretty min-max with Shroud of Falls. Death hits for 10 billion with boulders. Yes! Magero, we do have the Shroud of Falls Death as well. But we haven't gone for the... Like, I haven't cared for the perfect masterwork. So essentially my Shroud of Falls Death has like a resource generation masterwork, which we clearly don't need. That one I technically would have to redo until I hit all stats or something, but I often can't be like, this is the try hard that I can't be asked to do, you know? Like I can't be asked to try to get perfect masterworks because it's so tedious. Like I respect anyone that goes for it, but don't expect it, you know? You know what, chat? I got that turn into werewolf to get more movement speed thingy. Like, I got that by accident as a greater affix, but you know what? It allows me to move faster. I'm stuck. Balls of Doom. But the Fist of Fate help? Well, no one says they would help, but they would be funny to put in. Because Fist of Fate randomize your damage from 1 to 300%, so... You have a bunch of boulders going around you that do crazy overpowers. Imagine them getting 300%ed in. The only throwaway would obviously be that you don't need the lucky hit chance of Fist of Fate, so... I guess the only downside. There we are. Oh, we're doing pretty well without core skills on gloves right now. Whee! So let me just have a pipe dream about using Fists of Fate for funny, stupid things. 1, 2, 3, and upgrade. Okay, so every single glyph legendary, chat. Woo, we did it. That was quick. That was quick. How long has this taken right now? So the character was 6 hours ago. The character was level 60. So we pushed him to 60. And now we have already gotten the greater affix facility, Shroud of False Death from the other character, random gloves that are useless, random pants that are useless, boots that are okay. We got that Doombringer from the other character. We have the offhand for this character. We've had the Hunter Zenith. That's from the other character. And we got the Dolmen Stone. So we kind of feel good about what we have put together so far. Not mad at all. Good. I mean, what I would need is now a Vasilis. That is essentially, I would need a Vasilis that has a greater affix on willpower. That's the only thing I would really need. Because that would be crazy, right? I should have tried the Blood Necro or still run Golem. Golem is great and Golem is fun goat. The Blood Necro is better. That's a fact and a half. Now, if you should try that out or not, that's for you to decide personally. What you think, what you like, what you would enjoy. Okay. If I'm fast enough, I could probably keep this up between tries. Some weirdness happening. Wait, you can get a greater affix with like what? That's a scam. Why would you even want that? And the greater affix is just like so overtuned already. See, like, you get this with 97.5% Storm Strike to hit twice chance. Straight away. What's that? Who will want that? Okay, we need a Vasilis with a greater affix willpower. Do you think we can get this? Chest armor. The wrong things, Chad. We're getting the wrong things. Matt Wolf's Gleam. Wow, that thing needs so many things to actually roll high. I don't like it. Never lucky. Frostburn, and Frostburn. Wow, really? Is it annoying to upkeep snapshots for a hurricane? I mean, you just activate hurricane and then you just spam Boulder. I mean, like, you can obviously do things more sophisticated, but like step number 1, activate hurricane. Step number 2, spam Boulder. In between, do claw for shapeshifting. Done. You know? Could you do it more sophisticated? Sure. There's always a chance to do things more sophisticated, but it's kind of like, you know, I've yet so far not like cared to like change my playstyle, and I've been more than fine. Especially like more than fine for any piece of content. Maybe later, like Pit 100 needs me to like think a bit more about what I do, but yeah. Boulder guide, please. We will make a guide as I immerse myself deeper into everything for tomorrow, you know? Did you change anything to the resolution of the stream? No. Stream should be as always, sir. Unless something broke. No. Oh. Should have not looked here. Should have looked at the screen. Yeah, I don't want to put like exactly like you want builds that work. You want builds that work. You want builds that work simple. Now that you could play builds more efficient is always a fact and a half, right? I mean, sure. But like you should be able to play them also relatively brain dead. And if you can't play a build relatively brain dead, I am actually not interested. I know this actually does sound sad, but hey, then I'll be sad and just have fun. Right? Oh my goodness, can you just not give me a Vasilis with a greater affix? Like I've been getting everything, chat. I'm getting everything. How do you say your name? Well, you say pony like a pony. Like it's pony. And then Hof is like the Hasselhoff. And it actually does mean pony farm in German. So essentially, this is a pony farm. You're the ponies, and I am riding you. Yeah. That's what it is. Is that what I said? I'm not taking it back. Thank you. Whatever you make out of this, you know? whatever you make out of this. Okay, I mean, seriously, what is this? At this point, I might have as well gotten one. Correct, Chad? Robbery. 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 I have Duriels to summon. Yeah, I don't need Duriel. I only need Vasilis right now. That's like the last item that would like make the damage go vroom. I mean, like, obviously I could get more items to make the damage go vroom. Don't get me wrong, but having a willpower multiplier is just amazing. Nothing short of amazing. Like having this helmet with greater affix and willpower is just exactly what you need. Okay, chat, it's there. It's the helmet. Bum 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 bum. Oh, fuck you, sideways. I mean, it's like seriously, it's like as awful as the other one. Like are you clunking cluckety cluck fuck me? More damage just being greedy at this point. Yeah, no. Like you're saying that, but do you know how stupid Pit 100 Plus is? I mean, like, you don't need more damage for any given content, but I also don't need more defense for any given content. So if I actually, like, I would absolutely tear up the whole Dark Citadel now, Undercity, Infernal Hordes, everything. So I don't need to improve this character further. This character is factually done. I don't need to do anything. Okay, so we are maxed. I'm good. The caches is 27 caches. Unhappy. I need to make a screenshot of this Druid, by the way, for the thumbnail, chat, because I feel like he just looks gorgeous. Spin for the win! Spin for the win! Just different. Chat, like, you know, Rogues wanted to be the spin for the win, but what if? Listen, what if Druid is spin for the win? Season 5 felt like a step in the right direction. Season 5 mostly felt like a step in the right direction because we got the Infernal Hordes and they were fresh, to be honest. I mean, that's the reason why Season 5 felt so good, because of the Infernal Hordes, because of nothing else. I mean, Season 6 feels like automatically lesser because it didn't get a new Infernal Horde. We get the Undercity, which is great, but it's just no Infernal Horde. Okay, another helm, chat. You know what the good thing about the helmet is? That it doesn't matter how the percentage of Fortify is, because it's just enough. Like, if it's 2% or 5%, I don't care. I just need... Yes! Yes! Eat my booty shorts! Let's try to get another one with 4 greater affixes, okay? Because we're not greedy at all. And then, you know, after getting this one now, you know what the problem begins? The problem begins now getting at least one Masterwork hit on it. Like, I mean, obviously, optimally, you would get like a triple Masterwork hit on it for like another almost 50% like bonus, but that ain't happening, right? Okay, one more. Whee! I mean, I'm already really happy with this because it's just going to make the build stronger, straight up. In case you don't know why willpower is so important, it's straight up damage. Like, it's straight up flat damage multiplier to everything. All damage going up. And in the case of the Druid, it's also overpower, if I'm not mistaken. You mean like the ones in the build guides? This build works, but you need 4 GA triple Masterwork crits. See, there's a reason why I don't include Masterwork crits in my builds, because I can't, like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, if you want to go for these Masterwork crits, yes, but I don't expect anyone to actually do it because I won't do it, right? Like, Masterwork crits are wholly optional. That's why if I hit 1, I'm happy, right? Like, I hit this on willpower now. That's it. I'm happy. If I hit a second one, that's fantastic. If I don't hit a second one, it's whatever. Sweet baby Jesus! But see, like, I wouldn't try again if it didn't work. Also, streamer clients don't exist, guys. Just saying. Okay, good talk. That was, we needed, which glyphs did we need? That was Decrepify, and we needed cast a skill with a cooldown for max life. Good. So now we get 36% more, you know, like we're going essentially with the helmet, we're going from 2,000, right? Which is 250% bonus damage and 500% overpower damage. And you're going up to 800 more, which gives you 680% overpower damage and 340% all damage. Which also works really nicely because you got to consider that my overpower damage is being multiplied upwards by my runes. So the more I have, the more it does anyways, right? Well, that's actually kind of really good for more damage now. Okay, do you think we could already do a pit 90 or would that feel too tedious, Chan? So right now the highest we've done was pit 80 with this character. But now after picking up the last 2 upgraded pieces here, should we just see if we could do it? I mean, we still don't have everything 12 out of 12 masterwork. See how much damage that would equate to. And pit 90 is also, by the way, where it starts to get tedious, as you can see, because the enemies just have HP like beyond anything imaginable, right? Oh, this is doing good enough. I like it. The point where I maybe have to learn how to play the build better, you know? Maybe the time has come where I have to learn how to play the build better. Also, is there like a boulder counter somewhere? I've actually never like looked into this, but is there actually a boulder counter that shows me how many boulders I have around myself, or do I have to count? You know, do I have to count myself? Do I have to intuit it? Okay, that makes 20 boulders right now. Billion damage, yeah. So the billion damage we've already beaten like many times over. So that one is not the target anymore. The target is now become the top 5 Druid player. Dude, these guys here just got absolutely minced. Like they died so fast to this consecutive happening of like overpower boulders in a row. Like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, 90 should be like 90. We should be able to do this here, right? There's a 2.5 billion. You know what I really like? The frequency in which we can do the petrify. You can essentially use it on every single pack almost. And that's the hyper lead. You don't really mess with these, like just let him live, you know? Okay, I need the pens with the exploders aspect because you're essentially, due to the perma CC that you're doing, you're making the enemy unstoppable because he can't be CC'd anymore. And when the enemy is unstoppable, then you would do another 40% bonus damage, which actually would be quite insane. Did we finally run out of boulders? Oh no, Waller, pain. Let's see if I want to mess with that. Because usually Waller is like, for me, like I'm just out of here, right? So what does Waller do? Waller just deletes all your boulders. So you essentially got to start from like from 0 again. Yeah, we're just bullied him. Good. That was a nice looking 999. Do boulders and hurricane hit and calculated one by one as damage output, or altogether is just one? What? Rephrase that and try again. About the planes power aspect, I had a max roll drop. Every day value is changing. 4.8 for what? I think one aspect was bugged, but I'm not sure if it's that one. I heard one aspect was bugged and showing weird values. Also, there was a rounding error going on, just in case you missed it, where suddenly all damages that was like full, like for example, Necromancer has like a 70% damage Paragon node. That one was being shown at 69% for some reason. Just like that, you know, from one day to the other. It was like, here, 69%. Good luck. I think I just saw 7 billion, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I would say right now this works. Like, we're probably going to get this run done. What I definitely need is more crit chance. I'd say right now. Like, I feel like we need a bit more crit chance to just hit harder with those overpowers. Oh, that was nasty. I can't gauge how long the boss fight right now takes. Like I know on my like Necro what to expect essentially boss fight wise, right? How long is it gonna take? For the Druid, I don't know. Okay, so we're sitting at 51,000 life, Chad. And again, that's not even with like a pants that has max life, greater affix, which we would need. So we could get even more. And the best part is that any max life we're getting, so any point of max life we're getting, 1,000 max life with right now everything we have going on is like doubled. I think it's almost 150% bonus to it, which is actually crazy if you think about it. So every point of max life just counts for so much. Heinous amounts. Are we doing the 90 and not a lower one? Because I wanted to know if we can do a 90, Chan. Okay. We can do a 90 today after first day of non-optimizing already. Then the future looks bright. Right? Yeah, I'm like with 7 minutes left. It looks like we'd take another 2 minutes to the boss. And then we have 5 minutes for the boss fight. That seems like... Oh, wow. That was... Seems like it should be working. Meow. Let's kill these because for some reason they could just progress this to door opening. Yep. This is what it is. Like, you really gotta kill these singular beings too. Stupid bug pit at times. Yep, that's what I said. Just suddenly gets you there. Nah, this is going plenty fast. Did I like not forget to shapeshift like every 6 seconds to like werewolf? And yes, we essentially have permanently the petrify active. I think for boss fighting, I need to like put more effort into like fully understanding how the build actually works, because I feel like I'm fumbling a lot of damage that I could have just more, like, you know, when I'm just like deleting essentially like overpower boulders, for example. So that's something that I have to like look into how to get better, you know. Optimized items already. No. There's so much more. We don't even have 12 out of 12 masterworks. We get like 46 glyphs only. So this is like crazy where else we could go with this. So we're definitely going to do like the guide video, and then we're going to do the update as well. Yeah, that was good. I like it. So very nice. Yeah, there's lots. So again, like here, this is 8 times masterwork, 8 times, 4 times, and it's getting like, this is completely, this does nothing for the build. Okay. So masterwork, nothing for the build, nothing for the build. More masterwork, and that one has okay masterworks, I guess. So room for improvement, and again, like our glyphs are all legendary, which is great, but we can obviously get so much more out of it, especially when it comes down to the overpower glyph, to just straight up push that one higher, and the crit glyph. So both of these have multiplier wise so much to offer. The good thing is we just did a 90, and you know what a pit 90 means, guys? A pit 90 is 40 levels higher. So I can get +3 and +3. Now I would only be getting +2, but I can actually get +3 on every rune if I do pit 90s like this. So that's kind of cool. I mean, skipping this ahead like nicely. Can slowly get most glyphs upgraded. Like I do another 90, or let's assume I wouldn't do a 90. I would do a 89 actually, because an 89 would be enough for this. And an 89 has way less HP than a 90. So yeah, room for improvement for sure. And well, it looks great. I mean, what do you say about the outfit, chat? Kind of wish I could play with more shades of red here to play a bit, like to elevate the chest a bit away, but I don't think we can. It's all just so given. All the other shades of red are not. They're not doing it, you know? Oh, actually, we could go for the slight lighter red, but honestly, I love this one. This looks so good. And then we still need a better sword skin. So that sword just doesn't buy. Oh, yeah, that one actually. Oh, we could take the green one, but the green one seems to be overkill. Actually, you know what? That one fits kind of nicely to what we're doing here. Is the golem build updated? Yes. Yeah, this is here. Wait a second. So the look was... The look we're going for is this one, ladies and gentlemen. Here, this is the look we're going for. Okay, the lats. And I would say we're hitting close. So feels pretty nice. Definitely gotta put this on the screenshot somehow. Hello. 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 The only thing I don't like is that there's red and red eyes, you know? You know what? This might be better because it has the white eyes. Yeah, we might be taking that. The red and red. I don't like the red and the red eyes, you know? Let me actually check the chest piece is also... that one is too tarnished. Too tarnished! Yeah, dude just ate too much. Like, he ate 2 Crucible Knights. That's it. That's how it worked, chat. So we're done, chat. That's it. Guide tomorrow with everything that I learned today. We'll be trying to read myself into studying like some other people that have been playing this to maybe gain some more knowledge that I can give you an even more in-depth guide. But you'll definitely get something tomorrow. Thank you very much for coming, lurking, chatting, hanging out. This is a set. This was the, I don't know what the set is called, actually. The set is called Churning Earth. Churning Earth. I'll be back tomorrow. Have you overpowered so often? That is with the Zenith ring, Hunter Zenith, and also with the skill called Provocation. Therefore, I'm out. I'll be back tomorrow. Love you all. Take care. Good night.